Yo, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just checking some stuff real quick. Just checking some stuff. Let me turn that down actually, because I'm gonna need to hear. I don't need to hear it, but it's better if I can. We're almost done with the script, though. I'm doing good. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're working on Boy Tram 2 script. We're almost done. We're 34 pages in, and we're near the end. So it's probably going to be about. Is this Kelowna music? Wrong page. Where's my page for? Yeah, this is Kelowna music. Ultimate gay test. Know yourself. Take this LGBTQ quiz to find out if you are actually straight. Boy, oh boy. Make sure I take that next time. God damn it. Did I hate when this happened? I gotta do this. On the screen. Yeah, it's just relaxing PS1 music. It's not. I'm not specifically targeting Kelowna 2 music or Kelowna music. It's just whatever's playing through this. Yeah, we're 34 pages in. We're almost pretty much near the end. This review is pretty negative, I would say. Void Tram 2 is not great. It's good for small things, but actually playing it, not fun. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hold on, all right, let me read where I'm at. Void, okay. You will be back at the floor you left off at. I only know this because Void Tram 1 and 2 are prone to crashing, but luckily this is here, so it's not a huge deal. But I never brought it up in the first review as I didn't want to let such an easy exploit be known, as this could ruin how some people play. But because Void 2 wastes your time every chance it can get, this is my way of telling you how to get that time back. But I tried doing this to see if I could get different item drops, and sometimes I would, and other times I didn't. But hey, I got the chicken item on my first run. My first attempt doing this exploit. by doing this exploit. But the fact an RNG drop like this exists and a map system also like... How do I say like this, but not say like this? But the fact an RNG drop like this exists in a map system made to be this way, it just killed me. This is outright horrible game design. It's why I said it's weird how they went about tackling issues of genre mystery dungeon. I can probably just... It's not... I don't think it's that... No, it was bad. I can get rid of it. That's why I said it's weird how they went about tackling issues a genre of mystery dungeons has. Mystery dungeons have, but they made other issues most of the games in the style don't have. But once you get everything together and help Trico be happy, you're now left with the final request, which is allowing her to see her mom and dad, which is something we beat. How have you been, by the way, dude?
No, I did not know that.
Hopefully you've been good.
We just need to get to layer 12. Yes, it was good until some stupid shit happens. The stupid shit far outweighs anything I can praise the show for. You saw the clip. Yeah. No, I just feel like any praise just loses it when they go, I'm gonna dance to Stop School Shooter. What are you, born in the year 2000? What are you talking about? Red, blue, and yellow? Yeah, those games aren't good. But gold and silver? Bad. Pokemon had good shinies when Shiny Diglett, Alolan Diglett exists.
Oh, here's where I did a shiny ring. That was my tier list right there.
Because it's 100% correct.
That's good to hear. I mean, I go into every year the same way every single time, where it's just, it is what it is.
Unless it doesn't matter what it's at, that's probably what it is. Either them being like, what the fuck, you're gay or whatever, or it's them going, do not say that to me. Dude, I'm gonna run out of
Well, I need to get a clip of me being in the casino. Need to write down when this happens. Two oh nine 5.
dude, I'm gonna run out of
The stream really makes me feel like Dob. I'm glad it makes you feel like Dob, dude. But I'm glad you feel like Dob. Hopefully that goes well, dude.
I can keep myself alive.
Did someone say Dob? No, nobody said Dob. You're new, Dob. Okay, I don't need much of Void 8. We can go on to the next one. Let me rename it to Void 8 though real quick. 8. Did that go in there?
But some updates on some of the
I should call them
videos.
Doblins.
Working on
Do you guys want to be called Doblins? Not the much,
two
by the way.
things right now. I'm already working on the Void Terrarium 2 script to kind of get it going. Oh, he just got some food.
Yeah, it's gonna be a chill stream. We're just working on script. That's all we're doing.
Maybe we'll have to get to
I wanted to play
Well,
something, but I also need to finish the script already.
for Thursday and Friday, but she wants, which I don't want to do. So I was gonna go Black Friday shopping, but probably not now. For the
I don't think I need
Hello.
to. I need to get to when I complete all the requests. That's what I need to get to.
I'm very exhausted.
Play Slitterhead ending 2. The ending 2 for Slitterhead, by the way, I looked it up. Instead of the plane crashing, you save the plane from crashing. That's it.
Okay, I got the chickens to spawn. Thank God.
That's the
got
ending
them
to Slitterhead 2. You just stop the plane from crashing. Okay.
to spawn. Thank God. I got them to spawn.
150.36. Also, apparently getting the ending for Slitterhead is not too difficult if you want to play in the most boring way possible, which is only playing as Julie. Because Julie has the ability to where friendly fire isn't a thing. But I'm not doing it. I refuse to do that.
Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for me though. Now I'm pretty tuckered out.
Okay, so that's all we needed for Void
kills
9.
me. Oh no, I'm
Thought we'd need more from that, but we did not.
very mixed bag of how I feel right now.
Corruption. Oh, that's right.
About the rot, we might as well give it to her.
I need to go download the
What's she
old
doing back
Void
there?
Terrarium stream because the way my shit fucked up. Download that.
I think she's supposed to be hiding, like doing hide and seek, I think. I think,
I think
because I know
this
she'll
is
do
the
that.
one I
She'll like,
need.
go and hide throughout the terrarium.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good, by the way, today. Hopefully this will come out pretty soon as well, too. I mean, once I get the script done and it's all like written well enough, it shouldn't take too long for this to come out. Usually, video production-wise for these videos usually take about a week to 2 weeks. The script, honestly, in my opinion, is the hardest part.
And then, we'll go start doing our.
All right, I'm downloading that.
Let
So
me turn this light off actually, real quick. There we go. Yeah, no, Ryza definitely looks.
right here. Oh, that's
Like I think I'm invested in is Tariq. Any sense because anymore.
okay. I do need a clip of this. So. Okay. Void 10. Two. Is the music loud enough for you guys? Can you guys hear it good enough? Should I turn it up more? That should be good right there. They get a slight bump. Okay. Is that good right there? Because I'm not going to be talking too much for the most part, so that's why the music, I'm gonna let the music kind of carry it. This is just if you want to watch me do scripts and listen to whatever I play. You guys can send game OST if you want. I'll play whatever game OST you want. Also, you probably can't see very well the green screen, but I got this shirt. Well, I actually got shirts today, but this one is of Mega. It's a Mega Snorlax. Pretty badass. I like it. It's hard to see him because the green screen is knocking him out, you know. Also, I'm debating on when I want to do it, but I want to do another Pokemon challenge, and I want to do a Munchlax only run, but it's a pacifist run. So I want to do a whole run through Platinum where Munchlax never attacks. It sounds awful because it is, but just from looking into it, it could work. It's because Munchlax has the ability Pickup, and at least until level, I think 21 or 31, he can pick up rare candies. So it could work theoretically. And he knows a lot of moves that can raise his defense and also heal him. So he's just not very strong. That's the only problem I'm dealing with. But it would be something I would like to try to do, but it's going to be a whole shit show to do it for sure. The easiest game to do it in, though, would be Sun and Moon. That, personally, to me, would be probably the easiest one to do it in because of how PP stall would work in that.
But now that I'm not learning anything about, I back at the past to then learn more about still working on. Hyper Beam.
Do I not need much from this one either? Okay, here we go.
Her decide if she's okay enough to eat the cake or not. Why are you the one who decides whether Toriko is healthy or not? I'm getting real tired of how Factory Eye seems to think she knows everything.
Is this boy 10? Which one
There,
is
she's
this?
good. Can we eat the cake now? Like,
Okay, yeah, this is boy 10.
can we finally eat cake? Ready to grant one of Toriko's wishes. Then let's head right on. Make a cake. We don't have an oven. Wish left. It's this.
Okay. Void and 3:19:45. Oh fuck, you still want dungeon crawling gameplay footage? I can send some your way. Yeah, if you want for the second one. Yeah, you can. I'm still working on the script for it, but yeah, if you want to send me footage for the second review, yeah, sure. I think this is all I needed from this
Mom
one.
and Dad. This is the only wish on the list that we don't have the ability to fulfill. Still, Toriko seems very happy to have been able to do all the other things she's wanted to do. I firmly believe our efforts were not in vain. That makes it sound like we're merely feeding our own need for gratification, huh? That's not true, you say. Do you really mean that? Do you think Toriko really has been filled with genuine elation lately?
Sad as that, which is something we can't complete. Sad as it is, says that realization is is, as sad as that realization is, we couldn't do everything we wanted. At least we can say we've done majority of things. The majority of things wrote down. Also, we beat Slitterhead last night, Piggy, and and they did a 9/11 ending. They crashed the plane into the city. I'm not even fucking with you. The ending to Slitterhead was they crashed a plane into the city and killed everybody. Crazy fucking ending, dude. Crazy ending. Watching videos in the Windows default photo app is psycho energy. Love it. What am I supposed to use? Is this not it? That this works for what I need it for? Is there one I'm supposed to use? Hector I then starts the question if all this was done for Tarico. Bing. I have VLC on here. No, I have VLC on my laptop. Mostly for if I need to play MOV files. There's a lot of older stuff. They all use MOV for some reason. Like I'm working on another video that I haven't talked about yet, and a lot of the stuff I've uncovered for that game, like a lot of it's like lost media or just like not documented at all. So a lot of stuff I've found for it. A lot of the older stuff is MOV files, and VLC is the only thing I could find that plays them. I'm not gonna say what it is for now because that one's still early in production, but I have ordered some stuff to talk about for the video. But it's a really weird fucking game. Like it's gonna be like almost on the same lines of like a Planet Daub, where there's so much lore behind it, but it's a PS1 title. But like there's a shit ton of lore behind it. I will say it looks decent. From what I've seen of gameplay of it, it looks better than Planet Daub, like to play it. The problem is it's only in Japanese, so I'm gonna have to definitely use a translator. But it is playable, and there are walkthroughs. There's more documentation of walkthroughs than there are Planet Daub. I'll give it that. Starts the question if all this was really being done for Tarico's well-being and not just to satisfy what we feel she does. That not just Tarico's well-being and not just to satisfy our own. Our own. Here's her. Fill Tarico with a new sense of joy and wonder. But yeah, so far the two things I bought, one of them is a book that's supposed to come with a DVD, and it's supposed to come with 6 shorts. And so far there's only one of these shorts on YouTube, and the guy mentioned that he had the 5 other ones but never uploaded them. And I tried to get a hold of the guy, and he would not answer back, but he did at least have a comment that explained what book he bought that had the CDs in it. And I found the book on Walmart. So I bought it, and I'm hoping it comes with the CDs. So my plan is, once it gets here, I'm gonna go ahead and rip the CD and basically get the footage and probably just send it back, to be honest. There already is a scan of the book, so I don't need to get a scan myself, but yeah. I got, this got me a little nostalgic to when I was sick and editing while you writing the Pigman script. I don't know, some people like the editing stream. Yeah, no, weirdly enough, I found the book and it said it has the DVD, and it was from fucking Walmart. Walmart had it of all places. There was one on Amazon, but they wanted $86, and I wasn't gonna give them $86 to then maybe get the chance of having the CD in it. I mean, either way, I could return it, but I don't want to spend $86 and then it gets here and it doesn't have the CD, and then I gotta fight with my fucking bank to get the money back by returning it. But I also ordered, it was, so the game itself normally comes in like a single case, but I found like this one that's really hard to come by, but it comes with the game's soundtrack, a DVD as well. I don't know what's on the DVD. I think it's other shorts, but they're in Japanese. And then it comes with the actual game in a 3-set case. And as far as I could tell, I could not find any listings of it really that were cheap. The only listing I saw of this specific version on eBay was like $80, and I got it for like 17. So it worked out. So to give it the rundown without spoiling too much, this whole character originated from a desktop pet. So like Bonzi Buddy kind of shit, that's what it originated from. And it turned into a whole entire like franchise, like selling clocks, selling all types of shit. It's pretty crazy. I didn't expect all this lore for when I first saw the game, and I was like, oh, this would be a cool game to talk about. And then I found all this lore about it. Stopping in to say you should listen to King Von for real. This is a joke. I do know who King Von is. His music is not that bad. The game seems super easy, but I mean, every game that I played always seemed super easy. Like even James Pond seemed like it was going to be super easy, and then I ended up struggling with that. You should listen to licensed copyrighted music for. I mean, I can. It's not gonna affect my channel more if I probably play King Von or whatever.
Elashon, trusty guardian and constant caregiver, really believe that, then perhaps it's true after all.
I'll be assuring her this is Phil Trico with a new sentence. Rip King Von. He's looking up at. Didn't King Von murder people? I was about to say, yeah, didn't he murder people? There was one rapper who never left the hood, and he got big. And then someone went and shot him because he didn't want to leave the hood, so they knew he had money and they went and fucking killed him. I don't remember who it was though, but yeah, he didn't want to leave the hood, even though he had the money to do it. And one knew he had money and they went and killed him. I'll be assuring her this is Phil Tarico with a new sense of joy and wonder. Sounds like O-Block, probably then. And has been overall beneficial to Toriko's emotion.
Sniffle. That really means a lot to me. I do hope we brought at least some joy to Toriko's life. I know it's Toriko, but I keep saying Toriko because it's just easier. Oh no, and I was... Oh no, and I was the one who was so adamant about not being gloomy. But I'm fine now. These digital tears of mine are all washed up. And I shouldn't be so dreary when Toriko is still alive and well. I've been so afraid of her leaving us at any moment. But she's a fighter, isn't she? I should be showering her with praise for her tenacity. Perhaps she'll rise against the odds and live a long, fulfilling life after all. One can hope. We just go over there and her arms are falling off again. Anyways, we've done absolutely everything we can to grant Toriko's wishes.
Check out Ota Fujimori synthesizer. Found it right here. Is that too loud? I want it to be loud enough where you guys can hear it because I'm not talking too much, but I don't want it to be blasting. So far, this sounds really fucking good, though. Put so much effort into keeping her kicking as she's a fighter. Okay, even if time. You guys want to hear something about this game that pisses me the fuck off? Like something that makes me just so mad that they did this. So in the first game, when you find Toriko, you find her in the middle of nowhere, kind of whatever. And you don't know her name. Like you have no idea what her name could be. You just see a girl and you both decide we're going to name this female. We're going to name her. And you know, they chose Toriko. So tell me why that is her actual name. Like that is the name she was born with. How would the robots have known that? So Toriko's name is actually Toriko. That is her real name. That is not a name that they gave her. That is her actual name. How the fuck did two robots? Yeah, lucky guess. Yeah. How? That shit pisses me off. I didn't realize this when we were playing this. But while I was writing the script, I was like, how the hell would two robots get such a lucky guess that they somehow were able to pinpoint her exact name without having any prior knowledge of who this person even is? And it's not even like a typical name. Like it's not like Jake or something. It's not that. This is like a weird name. Yeah, but it's so fucking weird. And also, apparently, when the humans all died off, that was 100 years ago. So that means Toriko somehow is alive after 100 years and is still a child? Or that means somehow the humans died 100 years ago and Toriko was then born. Somehow guess the real name for ball. Well, that's a little more easy to come by. I don't know. I feel like if you look at balls and you go, wow, two circle things, that must be ball or something. I don't know. You look at a ball pit. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's so fucking weird that they were able to guess her exact name. And also, this takes place after the humans died 100 years ago. So where the fuck did Toriko come from? Because I doubt she's been there lying with mycelium all over her for 100 years. It's just so weird. It pisses me off. Like, I literally sat there, and when I found that out, and I tried to figure out some way where they could have guessed it properly, and no, it's just, I do not feel like Furuya really wanted to make the second game, because nobody checked the fucking story. She was getting ready.
You just need to keep this up to ensure her days to come continue.
There's so much shit that they did not check in the story.
When that fateful day does come, we must be able to face it without any regrets.
What's this Sonic R-ass music? Turn this shit off, dude. Put some good music on. Not I'm joking.
Regrets. With that, let's continue on the journey to get.
Whenever time is slowly coming to an end, as her health is failing, at least we can both say we did all that we could to save her. I hate that there's a whole discourse now about people are surprised that people didn't like the Sonic R music back in the day. Like, I love Sonic R's music. I do. I think it's great. But I understand why nobody liked it back then. And it's like weird that people are trying to gaslight themselves into thinking that Sonic R is like an actual good game. It's not. I love Sonic R, but I understand why it was hated and why people thought the music doesn't fit. Because while I love Sonic R's music, it really does not fit for a racing game. It really doesn't. It's still great, but it's not racing game music. And it's weird that there's a whole discourse now about how like the music is so amazing and nobody can understand why they hate it. When most people that are like, that said anything negative about the music all said, this does not fit in the racing game. But my argument though for that too is Ridge Racer's music doesn't feel like a racing game music either. But there's some banger fucking tracks in that goddamn game. Oh no, it's still, the music's great. I'm gonna argue that. But no, it still plays like ass. Project 06 Gaslit, a new generation. Thank you, Sonic 06 was a good game. That is true. No, Sonic R still plays like shit. Yeah, but so I would say if Sonic R's music was in like Ridge Racer, it would fit fine. But for a Sonic game, it does not fit. Sonic R's music is such a departure from all the other songs that were in the back in the day for Sonic that it's so fucking weird. I understand why people are like, this does not fit Sonic, because it doesn't. None of the other songs for Sonic up to that point sounded anything remotely like that. Yeah, that's what it is. It doesn't fit Sonic's personality or any of the music before. That's why it's weird. Nowadays, though, I think it could work fine because Sonic has now gone to electrical, like, style type shit like that. I think it could work fine. But back then, I understand why it didn't seem like it fit. Like, Project 06 is definitely better, but it's not a miracle drug like people make it out to be. No, it's not. Issue with Sonic R's music. Okay. My favorite Sonic game was always CD, so the music sounded natural to me as a kid. See, I would argue that it even say CD music doesn't sound anything like Sonic R's music. Even with some of the vocal tracks, it doesn't sound like Sonic R's stuff. But I just find it's a weird discourse to fight over. But I get it. Like, I get all the reviews for it. But also at the same time, too, that definitely was during the time where it was funny to hate on Sonic. Like, even me, I have a... You know what? Do you guys want me to play my old Sonic Heroes review where I just blasted Sonic Heroes and said it was a bad game, even though I actually like it? You guys want to hear that? I'll show it. It's about 10 minutes long. You guys want to listen to my Sonic Heroes review? I can try to find it. I literally blasted Sonic. I still think some of my points still hold up though. No, I still stand by Sonic R's music is great.
Making this really quick.
Here, I'll go ahead and play this for you guys.
quick. So these videos I'm gonna be basically uploading, I think, like four. So 4 of these little reviews. This intro will be on every single one, just in case if you only watch one and not the other. Basically, this is a video from my old review channel that is now dead, and I decided that the content is decent enough for me to bring over here.
We're gonna watch my.
Have you ever wished Sega made a game based
dude,
off
I
the
know.
Wonder Pets?
Dude, I know. I don't know why that's there. I don't know why that's there. I saw it and I pointed it out. I was like, why is there an ultimate gay test on my page? It's an ad, too. It's an ad to a site to do the ultimate gay fucking test. I can promise you. All right, guys, you want to know how you know if you're gay? If you like boys. If you like men, dude. That's how you know you're gay. You like strong, buff men. Sexy men. That's how you know you're gay. There you go. That's your test. All right. Watch my old. So this is not 2 years ago. This was uploaded 2 years ago to this channel, but this is an old fucking video. I need to fix the screen for it. Quick. This video is probably. This was definitely during the time when I was just hating on games to hate on games. Like, I tried to be edgy for the most part. This was definitely during that time. All right, here you go.
Have you ever wished Sega made a game based off the Wonder Pets? Neither did I, but hey.
Oh, I forgot I have to do this.
Sonic Heroes was a game I loved to death as a kid. I remember getting it on Christmas and just playing it non-stop. I used to even play the music themes.
So since I can't just watch it by itself, we're gonna watch it together. We'll dedicate because I was trying to work on the script while doing it. We'll just dedicate real quick a little watch thing to. All right, you guys ready to watch an old review for 14 minutes of me talking about Sonic Heroes and why it sucks? You guys can tell me if it holds up or not.
The teams all the time because I thought they were bangers.
Okay, do it again. You guys can tell me if I'm correct or not.
Have you ever wished Sega made a game based off the Wonder Pets? Neither did I, but hey, we got it. Sonic Heroes was a game I loved to death as a kid. I remember getting it on Christmas and just playing it non-stop. I used to even play the music themes of the teams all the time because I thought they were bangers. Though, I probably put more hours than I should have on this game when I was younger, so I'm pretty excited to dive into this game and review it and see how it holds to this day.
I'm actually curious
sure
how bad this is gonna hold up.
Who knows?
I want to redo a
Heroes
Sonic
is
Heroes
very
review,
interesting
100%.
game in the series. It in a way brings back that character team style that was in Sonic 2 and Knuckles Chaotix.
Can you send this to your coworkers? I could send it to my friend right now who works at the same job. He actually knows about my channel. He listens to my music, so he knows about it. Yeah, I was like using really shitty fucking recording things too for this too. It was like a really bad software. Well, I think it was like a shitty capture card. It definitely wasn't. It wasn't outputting 1080p. I can promise you that. Like, it wasn't upscaling or anything. That was fucking awful. No, it wasn't an AV HDMI adapter. This one actually you could plug up a GameCube to it and would record it. It wasn't like the one I have now.
Very interesting game in the series. It in a way brings back that character team style that was in Sonic 2 and Knuckles Chaotix, but it puts more depth into the teamwork than those two games. It truly was insane when I was younger.
It was like a Hapog Game Capture 2 or something.
The only games I can really think of that allow this type of switching on the fly is GTA 5 and Real Monsters, which I'm sure there's more, but I just can't remember them. Another thing that also impressed me, it took a Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2 approach by allowing you to have different stories to play with.
It wasn't a Dazzle, no. It was an actual good one.
Play basically the same, but it's still always.
I will say the coloring, the reason why it's a little weird, it's because I fucked up when I rendered this video and I didn't want to redo it. So the coloring is just a little weird because of the rendering itself. But it was a Hapog Game Capture 2, which actually had the ability to have an AV output.
Always made me lose my shit as a kid, which you probably have caught a sort of theme going on already.
Heroes Collision is bad too.
As a kid, it's just that. As a kid. Looking at this stuff now, it's still cool, but it's not something that isn't new or fresh in today's.
That's my favorite glitch to
pull
off.
With all that being said, I think it's time to get in and review this.
That glitch is so easy to do. That is one of the easiest glitches you can do in the game. It's so fucking easy.
The story to Sonic Heroes is very simple, until you try to connect all the different perspectives of the teams into one. Then it becomes full weird moments that only make sense if this main focus is on this
I did use the Dazzle capture device before though. I used it a long time ago.
team. But with that being said, the story of each team goes like this. Team Rose's story consists of
SA1 has a better gameplay mechanics and stuff to me. Well, no, worlds and stuff. SA2 has better mechanically.
Big and Cream go out to search for them. Team Chaotic story involves them finally getting work to help pay for rent. By Charmy bringing a random
I still like
walkie-talkie
SA1 a
and
lot more
Supply
though.
tells them they need to do certain tasks and help defeat Eggman. Over time though, they start to think something is strange about their new client and start questioning the real motives. Team Sonic story is about Tails and Knuckles finding Sonic to bring him a letter from Dr.
Can you believe it, dude? I'm talking about a story segment and I'm not going into like a 40-minute detail on specifically Sonic alone. If I redid this video now, we would still be probably talking about the opening.
Eggman, which for some reason is animated, so not sure on that. Which Eggman then tells them about how they have 24 hours left to stop him before he ends the world. Which Sonic is like,
that's no good.
Yeah, it's no
Team
good.
Dark story is more interesting than the rest, honestly. It involves Rouge breaking into Eggman's base and uncovering Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2. But I don't know.
Sonic Heroes music though is
and starts shooting at
Sonic Heroes music though is a banger and one of my favorite little memes. It's a big meme known for like in the Sonic Heroes community. So Bingo Highway, I think it's either Casino Park or Bingo Highway, but one of the songs for it, someone put it on Pornhub and they uploaded a video of the song playing and they matched it up with like people deep throating cocks. And it's called like Deep Throat Highway or something. And I remember for the longest time, that was like a shock thing you could send to someone. You'd be like, oh, check out the fucking this remix of Bingo Highway or Casino Park. And you would click it and it was just like people deep throating cocks and matching the rhythm to fucking Casino Park. It was such a fucking stupid thing. I remember. I doubt it's still up though. I doubt it. Do not link it if it's still up. If you go look for it, please don't.
Shadow to take
But
him
I
down,
doubt it's
as
still
he was
up.
programmed to shoot at all robots on site. But before the two
Mentioning
crash,
Liv-
Rouge
Yeah, I'll start this SA2 video, the Sonic Heroes video off. Sonic Heroes, the game that I always played when I lived in a small town and had nothing else to do besides play Sonic Heroes.
stops them both and gets a story from them. You want
Shadow shouldn't be losing any of the fights. He lost his memory. There you go. He has no powers.
to his angry Eggman locked him up while Shadow can't remember anything. This causes them to hunt Eggman down, so they head off on their adventure. Now that the story is done, I can finally explain the game mechanics of how Sonic Heroes works. Sonic Heroes has 4 main stories, having each story be a new team. What's really cool is each team has a little gimmick going on, as something like
You know how fucking cool I thought it was? I had all 4 of these playing at the same time, but look how they're not even lined up. I thought it was so cool though that I did this. I was like, yeah, this looks so fucking cool. And then like none of them are lined up properly.
Team Rose is a beginner team. Her story consists of the same levels with Happed and Linked and a lot easier. Team Chaotic story is a break in the pace by making it a more mission-based.
It was my first, it was my first Sonic game. Sonic Heroes was my first Sonic game I ever played.
Objects are sneaking by without getting spotted. Team Sonic is more moderate and given a more sense of speed than the others with longer levels. Team Dark stages are mirrored versions of Team Sonic stages with a more emphasis on destroying robots and having.
I remember
more
getting it
sections.
on Christmas.
With
I
all
remember
that being
it.
said, it has a huge focus that brings in these team-based stories. Sonic Heroes' main focus is the team style.
It's
play.
weird that I
Each team
remember
member is supposed
so
to
well
provide
getting
their own
Sonic
sets of
Heroes on
pros and cons
Christmas.
that each character can work off of. For example, with Team Sonic, Sonic is supposed to be your speed character, allowing for more fast-paced sections and being able to move around easier. Knuckles is your power character, allowing him to punch obstacles in your way and fight enemies, and occasionally do a triangle jump when the level asks for it. Finally, Tails is your flight character, or I like to call him your Hail Mary character. Tails has the ability to fly for short periods of time and stun and destroy enemies for long range, allowing you to avoid conflict or bring down flying enemies to have Knuckles switch in to destroy them after. As for how all the characters play, all speed characters have a homing attack ability and a tornado attack.
The song is
This
so
allows you to
good
flip over
in
enemies
Sonic
or knock
Heroes.
off shields that protect the bad guys, or use the long poles to ride up on. But
I
if your
have no
SPO
budget
does all
already
that,
as it
but also
is.
turns you invisible. Plus, you'll have this game's
I
form of a
barely have
speed
any
deck,
fucking
which
budget
gives
for the
them a
videos I
speed
do
boost.
now.
One different thing is all the speed characters except for Amy can cling.
I mean, to be fair though, I've been doing videos like this, like even before this. I've been doing videos a good while before this. I was in college though when I did this though, so I was at least like 19 or 18.
The walls and jump from side to side, but only SPO can cling on forever. Power characters all have a standard punching attack and air
Does it have at least 3 players? No. Sonic Heroes gameplay is only single player. There is a multiplayer though, but it's only for 2 players.
attacks, plus a form of the triangle jump for each character. The flight characters are all the same. They can all fly and do the same attack, which is just Thundershoot, just with a different name. Not only that, they have another means of protecting himself if they're alone. Tails and Rouge throw out dummy rings as a form of attack, while Charmy stings enemies and Cream uses her Chow to home in on enemies. Other than that, they're basically a copy and paste job. Another thing Sonic Heroes brings in for the team mechanic is a level up system. Throughout the levels, you can pick up power cores or gain one by reaching.
I think I had someone leave a comment. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the saltiest I've ever heard someone be about Heroes. I haven't played since I owned a PS2. Do you enjoy any 3D Sonic games? No shade, but it was great. Just curious. Awesome review. Please do more of these.
Points, allowing a certain team member to gain a level. With each new level, the characters will gain a new attribute with the max level being 3. A good example of this, if you have a level 3 speed character, they gain a wind box, allowing them to flip over robots while using the homing attack, or being able to homing attack the poles to ride them up. For the power characters, they each get a stronger finish.
I would definitely say that my
combo.
scripts
As for
have
flight
gotten a
characters,
lot
they get
better than they
stronger
used to
thunder shoes
be.
that kill enemies easier instead of
My
stunning them.
my
I had to look this one
pronunciations
up
and
because I never
confidence of
noticed
what
during
I'm
playing, but
how I
if you're
talk
level
now,
3
I
with
think
the
has
flight
gotten
characters,
better.
The thunder shoot attack will act like a ring barrier and pull in rings if you use it near rings. The final mechanic I think is really neat is the Team Blast. Team Blast is a giant super move that you can gain the use of from using moves over and over, collecting rings and defeating robots, with each team having their own and even a cool after effect with their move. Team Sonic uses Sonic Overdrive, and the after effect they gain is a light speed attack, which is a stronger homing attack, which for me though, never seems to hit. Team Rose uses Flower Festival, and the after effect for that is they all gain a level and turn invincible, which can be abused very easily.
Also,
Team
no,
Chaotix uses
this
Chaotic-
wasn't 2009 or 2011. This came out. This video probably came out 2017, probably. Yeah, didn't that guy fucking put a malware in it, and he would detect if you tried to change any of the codes, and he would lock your computer or some shit? Like, he was doing illegal shit with that game, wasn't he?
Recital, and the after effect for this is every time you kill, you gain rings, which in some areas can easily be used to gain extra lives pretty fast. Team Dark uses Chaos Inferno, which the after effect for this is time will freeze. This can either be annoying in some places as nothing will move no matter what, or really good for getting that A rank, which trust me, is
I remember
way
that. Yeah,
harder
that guy's
than
a piece of
needed.
shit.
Now there is one more, but I will cover that later on. Well, now it's time for me to cover the positive. I really do enjoy the amount of characters that are in the game, and getting to see them in full 3D was also cool. Another thing I really enjoy still is the team.
Yeah,
mechanic,
but then
even
I
to
have
this
to
day.
attract
I
Sonic
also enjoy some of the
fans,
stages,
and that's
mostly
awful,
being
dude.
Fog Forest, Egg Fleet, only for
I only
Sonic,
want
Seaside
cool
Hill,
fans that
finally
play
Casino
Planet
Park,
Dog,
unless you're
which
doing
is
the
me and
extra
like
mission for
2
Sonic.
other
Chatting on
people.
that, I actually did enjoy the extra mission. Sadly, only for Team Sonic. It really added the sense of speed Sonic is known for. The game honestly looks great in some areas, especially Casino Park and Metro Highway. Even the character models aren't all that bad. The cutscenes could use some work, but aren't terrible. As for the best part about the game for me, it's the music. This has to be some of my favorite music from a Sonic game. It really
Do you want any editing advice? If you're gonna put text on the screen, always just put an outline on it. It looks nicer, and it's easier to read. Just always put an outline under text.
nails at Sonic
It's
style
such an easy
and
thing you
Sonic
can do,
is
too.
known for. I also love how every Team Blast looks and the creativity went into
I'm a
these.
Sonic
Not
fan
only
too,
that,
dude,
the
don't
multiplayer
worry.
Isn't all that bad in this game. Granted, unlocking all is a pain, but I still.
I'm
say
more of
it's
a
fun
3D
distraction.
Sonic fan than I am a
Sadly, all
2D
that
though.
doesn't negate the cons. And
I
holy
personally
shit,
cannot
are
enjoy
there
2D
many
Sonic
cons.
games as much as I would
Sonic
like.
Heroes is full of glitches. I mean, so many glitches. Some are helpful, like the switch boost you get on rails, and then others are just so bad and make you want to toss your controller. But I did have one really weird glitch.
So cool fact, this glitch right here, the reason why this works is because during cutscenes, there's a different model that plays over the characters during cutscenes, and those are the ones that move. It's just a model placed on top, so you can actually act on these cutscenes before they start, and you can make Shadow and all of them move out of the way. That's why they're floating heads.
Shadow are just so bad and make you want to toss your controller. But I did have one really weird glitch with Shadow that made them all floating
Sega
heads,
Bass Fishing
so
is
maybe
good.
This should be a pro. I really feel while playing that my moves are never going to work, and I'm more surprised when they do work. Lightspeed for rings is a great example. So many times I feel it's not going to work and I'm just going to die. Another thing is the homing attack. The devs put a lock onto the attack where if you use it, you will go straight at your target. Sadly, most of the time, you'll either not hit your target and fly randomly off somewhere, or target onto something else that's near what you wanted to hit. Another thing that really sucks is I don't trust any form of platforming. That if any appear, I always will just use Tails because
Yeah, platforming in this game sucks. I do agree with that. I can't remember if I really did struggle with the homing attack that much. I feel like it was somewhat accurate. I know probably there was maybe a few times it fucked up. But I can for sure agree that platforming in Sonic Heroes is one of the worst things I've ever had to do in my life. Everyone is too slippery. Even Tails or the flight character, they're still too slippery. The power segment that's coming up, 100% I feel like I still agree with Foley, because the power character in Sonic Heroes is one of the worst ways to fight enemies. because they are just insanely slippery. It's like they are always on ice, and that ice is on ice. It is that slippery.
Going back to my Hail Mary character, I can always fly if I miss a jump instead of just dying, which this is an issue because I only feel safe using it. With that also being said, the power character isn't any better. A good majority of the times your attacks will never hit.
I've never
Not only
beaten
does it not hit, but
I've never beaten a 2D Sonic game besides Sonic Rush.
a lot of the time when you're doing this, your character will just decide to launch himself off the edge and killing you. Basically, you will move around everywhere, but the place a damn enemy is, causing you to just feel awful at the game. Which you could argue just jump in the air and chunk your team at them. Which, yeah, this is a better option, honestly, but this always barely hits as well. More than likely, they will just circle around the enemy or hit something else that isn't what you wanted. It's just so awful. What's even worse is the huge enemies that can block. These are hell. Some of these robots have a strat to them, which involve you switching to Sonic and then to Knuckles. The issue is when you do this, most of the time your teammates will get hit during the process. This basically negates any time you had to hit them because your character is stuck in a hurt animation now. When it comes to these guys, I just spam boost so I get Team Blast or instantly use it when these types show up because these are just so bad. Which you could also say, well, just
3D
play another
Blast
team.
Saturn
You're just
music
not
is really
with this
good.
team. I would love to if all the teams weren't exactly the same. You could argue and say, well, they have little things that change them up. But you also want to know what has little change but people still see as a clone and waste of a spot? Dark Pit.
This was definitely during the time when people were so fucking mad that Dark Pit was in Smash 4. That, like, people just assumed Dark Pit stole a slot from a character that was gonna get it. Like, that was like a big thing you could harp on, was like Dark Pit being in Smash. And now, like, nobody cares.
As much as I like the different teams, it doesn't help they're all the same while also playing basically the same levels, with only a few things changed. Beating a story,
That'd be really cool
the
to
next
have.
one is a struggle because you're just playing the same game over with a different skin and maybe a harder difficulty. Also, the AI for the team battles
Dark
are just
Pit
so
on release.
horrendous. Bubsy 3D.
Yeah,
has
you would have
better
got caught a
AI.
racial slur
If you
for
don't
sure.
believe me, here's me fighting Team Sonic with Team Rose. By jumping off and flying a little away, Sonic thought he could reach me by jumping off the ledge, allowing me to win. I just can't understand. This game wants you to get all A ranks for a bonus, which sounds great for the effort until you realize that bonus is just a super hard mode. Which no, just no.
Yeah, if you pick Dark Pit on release, you would have got called a racial slur 100% by someone. Yeah, Dark Pit was just a model change, yeah, but people assumed that Dark Pit took a slot from an actual character that was gonna get a slot in the game. That's why Sakurai had to come out and be like, hey, so the clone characters, they didn't take any actual slot. They don't take that much time to implement. So yeah, no, people really thought that Dark Pit, because he was in the game, he took a slot away from like Banjo and Kazooie or somebody else. People really did think that.
Also, this isn't really on the game, but I'll add it anyway. Screw Games Radar for lying and saying you could play Team Metal and also play 3D Marvel Zone. Oh, and don't get me started on the damn rail levels.
Oh, yeah,
rails
the
are
rail
just so
levels
awful,
suck.
and switching to rail to rail goes
They're
back
so-
to how I feel nothing I do.
The
on-
rail levels are so cool aesthetically, but they suck, dude. Oh my god, playing the rail levels in Sonic Heroes is like, it's like you go to a nail on the floor and you keep stubbing your toe into it, expecting it to ever be different. It is so horrible.
Which barely ever works. Also, as much as I enjoyed the extra missions, they're pretty worthless, but you need them for the multiplayer mode. As I said,
Yeah,
the
that's
only
the thing.
fun one
Yeah, I
is
remember people were so hyped for Banjo, and then like I don't ever see anybody playing them.
Sonic, and the rest are just the same mission, just this time. Oh, you need 200 rings, or defeat this
Fire
many
Emblem fan,
robots.
so I
or
can
know
tell
that
you
Calyx
Violet
mission
only
of
uses
finding a
sword in
stupid
3
Poké chip that
houses.
no one enjoys? Let's make them find double. Also,
I
out of
have
all
3
the levels,
houses, and I
hate
have
this
not
one the
played it.
most. And no, I'm not talking about Casino Park or Lost Jungle. I'm talking about Final Fortress.
Final
which I don't
Fortress
care who you play as in
sucks.
this stage. It's just awful and cheap.
It's cool
I got hit
aesthetically, but
randomly
it
or died from the most
sucks,
stupid
dude.
glitches because this level is just garbage.
It
also,
is.
screw the damn special stages. If you're smart, you will do them with Team
The music for the special stages, though, oh my fucking god, it's probably some of my favorite Sonic music ever. But they are awful. They are so bad, dude.
Rose. That still doesn't make them any better, though. I don't understand how you could fuck up gravity in this way, but they.
Cool fact, though. You want to know how you cheese them? So, most people, when they play it, including me, they'll mash the B button for the special stages because it speeds you up. What you're supposed to do, and if you want to just clear it with no fucking problem at all, just hold the B button down. The game never tells you this, but if you just hold the B button down, it shoots you all the way to the emerald very quickly. Like, it's crazy how much easier these become when you just hold the B button down. You at least had to get a key and make it to the end without getting hit once. so I mean, because you can get so there's two special stages. There's the one where you chase chows around and they throw rings at you, and then you have the emerald one. That means you would have had to at least play to the second level and get a key and not get hit. But yeah, no, they're bad. But yeah, if you just hold B, they become 10 times easier.
Managed to do so. It's just so bad I can't understand. The stages look appealing, but they play like a child with polio trying to get up the stairs.
Yeah, it was definitely my
Also,
edgy phase during that.
This because I will not force myself to play Final Fortress again just to record this, but on the last special stage, there's a part that every time I play it near the end will randomly send you backwards, causing you to
God, don't let modern Twitter Sonic fans find this video because I will get roasted to death.
We didn't care about if the game was good. We just wanted the damn
I'll have
game,
some guy. I'll have some guy recording footage of him doing it with no issue and being like, I don't understand how this guy had fucking issue. Violet said is literally just how Monster Hunter would play in Ultimate Series, that they basically switched the character last minute to Violet's remote the new game. That's why he was a character that got in, even though the game came out after. Even the 3-house stage is rushed with weird models compared to the. That'd be kind of cool if we were supposed to get a Monster Hunter character.
Well, I think now it's time to cover the last story I did talk about. I would say spoilers, but do you really care at this point? Are you even going to play the game?
Spoilers, guys, it's Metal Sonic.
So finally, after you get all the Chaos Emeralds and beat all the stories, you unlock a story called Blast. You soon learn who the main bad guy is that you've seen throughout the story. Real talk, when I was younger, I had no clue who Metal Sonic was, so this actually was a surprise for me. But turns out Eggman was locked away, and the Eggman in the story was a fake all along. So soon everyone runs out to see Metal Sonic transform into a giant dragon, which, screw you all, I still enjoy this transformation scene. You then fight him to give Sonic time with the 3 other teams. Honestly, the first part of this fight was way harder than the final part, but it's pretty simple. Just use the weakness of the color that he shows and don't attack with the same color. I mostly just stuck with the fight character and sometimes the speed character. Power characters are basically worthless since they never can hit anything. Finally, after beating with all the teams, he does another transformation and flies away. You then chase him down to Super Sonic Tails and Knuckles with a light ball around them, which I don't get why they didn't use the super forms. Did Sega forget they had some? Which the final.
I saw a video today of a grown ass man struggling to fight this fight. You want to know all you have to do? You can outright ignore Metal Sonic, never pay attention to what he's doing, never care what attack he's doing, and just spam B. If you spam the dash attack, that's all you need to do. Literally, a 2-year-old could beat this fight. And I saw someone actually struggling with it, not knowing what the fuck to do. You just spam B. That's it.
The part of this fight is extremely easy.
That's all you do. It's what I'm doing right there. Literally that for the whole fight.
The whole time.
You will never lose if you do that.
Until my Team Blast filled, since that's the only way to hurt him. The only reason why I picked the other characters at all is because I just wanted to show them off in the battle. I didn't even need them though. Finally, you do your Team Blast attack 5 times and win, and then they become
like
sad
the easiest final boss in a Sonic game. It's great though. I love Metal Sonic's fight.
Their own thing, as Shadow and Omega pick up the body of Metal Sonic. So that's Sonic Heroes, a very disappointing experience, but this game actually made me have to come up with a new rating system. Because real talk, as bad as this game is, I still enjoyed playing it. There were moments where I was just in awe with the game and happy playing. Those moments probably made 10 minutes of the 12 hours I spent, but hey, that's 10 minutes. And in money-wise, that's $10 of enjoyment. So as a game design standpoint, this game gets a 3 out of 10, but as my enjoyment, I would give it a 5 out of 10. It's not the worst game I've played, but it's far from the best.
Sonic Colors to me has one of the best final bosses we've had in recent Sonic games. Everything about Sonic Colors' final boss is insanely good. And the only thing I wish is he turned Super Sonic. That's it. Other than that, Sonic Colors has like such a great final boss. Also, yeah, I made this little song thing at the end. I remember I was trying to set this up like it was like a channel broadcast at night. So I made this song that plays here and then this whole little ending thing. Frontiers is meh. I played Frontiers. I said it wasn't very good, and I got called a fucking idiot. So I remember I played Frontiers. I was like, it's not very good. And someone's like, you're a fucking idiot. Someone told me also that I didn't like Frontiers because I was bad at Sonic games, and I was like, no, it's not a good game. Yeah, I stand by Frontiers is not a good game. Yeah, I mean, all the Sonic music though is a banger. I don't know a single Sonic game that has shit music. Even Sonic Schoolhouse has great music. Like Sonic Schoolhouse has good music, dude. There isn't a single Sonic game that has shit music. You know, here, let's see. Sonic School. Let's look this up. Sonic Schoolhouse OST. I want to hear the OST to Sonic Schoolhouse. All right, let's see how good this is. Shut up. Shut up about your healthcare. I'm American. Our healthcare sucks. See, even Sonic CD has great music. Yeah, this is Sonic CD music. This is great. Even if our time is slowly coming to an end, as her health is failing, at least we can both say we did all that we could to save her and make her the happiest Rico she could.
Rico the best life we can. What else is to do after this?
That's pretty cool.
Maybe there's a way to have that happen if I would have done everything in the VR world before that. Maybe? I don't know. I want to say yeah, but I don't know. It's magic. It's magic. Those stains will come out if I
Luigi.
use this
Yeah, he'll give you some good fucking healthcare.
brave enough to leave.
I remember Ben Shapiro was trying to
So you
push
work around doing
people
your- I see
happy
you
that
guys
that guy
around.
died
Let me ask you
as a
something.
left
Do you know
wing
the difference
thing,
between
and then like a
viruses
bunch of
and
right wing like
Simply put,
YouTubers
it's
were like,
whether
no,
or
we're
not
also
they have
happy
cells.
too.
Viruses don't.
It doesn't seem like
Organisms
anybody
require
gave a
cells to
shit.
come together. Could you- Off. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Okay, is this Void 10? That's Void
I
10.
will see you guys around.
Okay,
Goodbye.
Void 10.
The VOD, but that really sucks. That sucks a lot.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to now go and grab this one. Right here. There's a guy named Mario Sunshine. Bro, hopefully Mario Sunshine don't be acting up, dude.
One gloriously said.
Shut up. Here, you guys want to hear an unreleased song I've been working on? You want me to play it? It's not finished, but I'll play it. You want to hear it? I'll play it. It's not finished though, but here it is. I'll play it. Let me know what you guys think. The voice sample I use is from like one of the most random videos I could find.
This experience made me realize media is not only the communication of information, but also a bridge connecting people and stimulating evidence.
Wario Lando. Yeah, I've been working on this. I like it so far. It has no bass though, so there's no like sub yet. It's mostly just like the foundation for it. It's not done at all though. But for what I have of it, it sounds pretty good so far, I would say. But my plan is to get the Void transcript done today, and then probably do audio tomorrow. But yeah, I like this little switch up I did. I changed the BPM and went to like a little house track feel. I like this one a lot. Get him froggy with it. The fuck does that mean? Like progress froggy? Look up hidden music. I'll look it up. But yeah, like this part, and then it's gonna go into an actual like house beat right here. Progressive rock. Does it sound like progressive rock? I think it turned out so far pretty good. I may change this up a little more. Oh, okay. That makes sense. But the voice sample. So the voice sample was like some random ass video of some like Chinese girl doing an introduction video for her class. And it got recommended to me. And I was like, I'm going to sample this because it's so obscure. That'd be like really interesting to sample.
This experience made me realize media is not only the communication of information, but also a bridge connecting people and stimulating relevance.
Yeah, it's literally just her doing an introduction about her doing some type of school in South Korea, the Chinese student. It just was the most random thing, but I like that she said how social media is more than just like information, but like finding people's resonance. And I was like, oh, that sounds pretty fucking cool, and I put it in there. So I thought it like actually fit pretty well.
That's all I have. Thank you for watching my video.
Yeah, no, but yeah, no, it goes from 190 to 128. I may make it a bit faster, but yeah, it goes to like 120 for the tempo. Yeah, I fuck with it a lot. I think it's been turned out pretty good. Up Gallery Parallax House. Is it the Tekken Tag Tournament? See, I want to make more house style music like this. I really do. It's a nice drum loop right there. Who was the one person who voted for Slitterhead review? You know, I found a Banjo and Kazooie album, and it's a remix of all the Banjo Kazooie songs, but if they were like Spanish versions of them, and it's pretty cool. It's like Cumbia Festival or something like that. Cumbia yeah, Banjo Kazooie Cumbia Festa. Oh no, Cumbia Fiesta. The bear and the bird get down. It sounds really good though. I like it. It's very, very chill. I fuck with that. I'm gonna put that in my like.
Select your hero.
We're left with her last request, getting marked in red and degrading away. Oh yeah, dude, I played through Banjo-Kazooie. Dude, that game, it's good, but like, I don't understand where all the fucking hype came from that shit. Banjo-Kazooie is interesting, but it's not a god tier game like everybody makes it out to be. It is, yeah. This is like MVC lo-fi remixes.
That's at least what he says. What I'm sure was he realized that he fucked up and made it go up to 900.
Yeah, like, so I'll be honest, Banjo-Kazooie on N64 is the most unplayable shit I've ever played. You play the Xbox version, because when you die and have to just re-get everything, it's so annoying. And then like Grunty is the worst fucking fight I've ever played. The fact you have to 100% it to even make that fight even somewhat decent is so stupid. The whole Gruntilda mini game before the fight is stupid. Dorito, calm down. What are you doing, dude? We're looking at running around. Yeah, the whole Gruntilda puzzle game thing is stupid. The whole fight for Gruntilda is stupid. The whole level before Gruntilda is stupid. Like after you get the clankers, the game starts to fall for me. I stand by DK64 is the better game. I don't give a shit if it's because of nostalgia or whatever. DK64 has so much charm over Banjo. And it's too bad that DK64 seemed like the piece of shit that ruined Collectathons, even though Banjo-Tooie, I feel, was doing that. I'll look it up.
Cheeseburger and might do some damage.
Okay, this is not the one we need. We need another one. This is not it. This the one we need?
Hi, I'm Deer Fox.
Give me a second, and I'll look it up.
Tears of mine are all washed up.
Where's the one I need? Oh, here it is. Here it is. This one I need. I couldn't tell what it was because my thumbnail for the Void Terrarium 2 video that I'm trying to download is a picture of a person wearing a turkey hat and not something that would be identifiable to what the fuck it is. All right, let me look this up. Chain Dive Stage 6. I want to see the gameplay real quick. Oh yeah, it looks like ass. But the music, from what I could hear, that sounded great. But no, I played through Banjo-Kazooie on stream, and the final boss made me hate myself. And it's because I got to the last stage and I didn't want to 100% it because I died and I didn't want to redo everything. So I didn't get the final thing I needed for 100%. And because of that, Gruntilda was like the worst thing to fight ever. But it's weird that people really think, like, people make Banjo seem like it is the all-time greatest platformer ever. It's not. But God forbid if I ever make a Banjo video and I say that, I'm done. I'm gonna get crucified. How dare you not like Scrimbo Dimbo? Scribbly Dimbo! This is good shit right here. I like this. Here, listen to Chain Dive OST. Check it out. I'm waiting for this video to download, and then we can continue talking about Voitorium on the review. I'll have to check it out. Also, it's probably not this month, but probably next month we'll do the last Attilia game in the Arlen trilogy, because I should have Totori's script done by then. That's a good song. It's not done downloading yet. I'm sorry, guys. I'm waiting for it to finish. I have to download my stream VOD because when I was recording gameplay, I ran out of memory. So instead of just, you know, ending the recording where it ran out of memory at, it just deleted the whole fucking file. That was pretty cool. I liked it when it did that. Pretty nice.
Said, I need.
You know, I still want to make a video on this game. I was trying to play this game a while back, and I was gonna make a video on it, and I don't know if I want to make a video on it still or not. Because I have the footage for it, but it's been so long since I fucking played it. It's a really cool game though. You know what? I'm gonna, and I probably won't do a full video on it, but I'm probably gonna save it for my whenever I do aesthetics for gaming part 2. I still need to make a Dewey's Adventure video though. Yeah, they made a new game for it, and it's pretty cool. But I still need to talk about Dewey's Adventure. I need to like get rid of a lot of these footage though. Like I need to already like talk about some of these games and get rid of the footage already. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about Sunsoft stuff before. I've had plans about talking about a lot of their shit together in like one video. Sunsoft has a lot of cool games for sure. There's this video and it can't open. And I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I cannot get it to open on anything. Let me try VLC. Yeah, that one just will not open. But it's 27 gigabytes. I don't know what the fuck it would have been. Yeah, this video right here is 27 gigabytes, and I still have no idea what it's supposed to be. But it started recording from 4:14:06 p.m. on December 6th, and it stopped recording at December 7th at 5:56 a.m. Let me see. What did I stream at December 6th? I can probably check that, and that can tell me what it would have been. The December 6th, I streamed Atelier Totori. Let me check then. If this is 4 hours, 9 minutes, then...
It is time to weed.
Wait, hold on.
It is time.
Let me see this real quick. I don't want to delete this footage, because if it's Totori footage and I delete it, it's going to be annoying to... Because I can restore it, it's just going to take a bit to restore it. I need to listen to this real quick.
Oh,
Or they're going to be in both forms. This was December 6th.
Alright, well, we have plenty of time to kind of kill. The title screen music is very good. I think it's one of the more...
I'll get
stellar
to it. It's just going to be a while,
atmosphere
dude.
tracks of the game.
I'll get to it. It's going to be a while, though.
Time to...
Okay. So I do have...
Oh, time for weeb.
I do have the recording. It's right here. Yeah, time to
It
weeb
is
right here.
Time to weeb. It is time to weeb.
Okay, so this is a recording for that. Then what the fuck is the 27 gigabyte one?
I have to come back myself.
Back-to-back adventures until now. Thank you.
Let me see when this one ends.
It is time to... Alright, well, for now, we're gonna go ahead and, once this is done telling me all a bunch of shit, we're gonna go ahead and save for now.
Okay, I guess I have the footage I'm supposed to have. Then I don't know what this 27 gigabytes is. I'm just going to delete it then, because it seems like it's not anything important.
Alright, well, we have plenty of time to kind of kill, so... Guess we'll do that.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's anything important for that. Because I wanted to make sure it wasn't Totori footage I needed. I'm going to delete it. Okay, but no, we'll get to it, dude. Trust me. We will get to the modern Ateliers faster than you think. I just have to really lock in on them. I get some time. I mean, once we do the third game, and then once that's done, the way I'm gonna release them is I'm gonna do all the videos for Arlen and release them a week apart. That way, you're not waiting so long for each Arlen game to come out. Either a week apart or 2 weeks apart. Kind of space them out. And then we'll do the same for the next trilogy, and then we'll do the same for the next trilogy. So it's not going to be as bad as you think. It's just the early games are oh my god, what the fuck was that? I think Dorito tried. Dorito. Yeah, you better walk away, buddy. What are you doing, Dorito? He's knocking it over. It's just the older games are just kind of bad. They're not that great. Okay, now I can play the one I was trying to play. thank you.
Makes me so mad. Well, yeah, hopefully we're pretty much near the end of the game. I gotta go defeat 10 contaminant machines though, so we gotta figure out where those are gonna be at. Oh, let me go back and play the music.
Healthcare.gov has
Shut
plans for
up.
health because you have plans for life.
Shut
All plans
up.
cover
The
doctor
larger
visits
plan.
and emergency
Shut
care.
up.
I just have to get lucky that I find contaminated machines, by the way. That's another RNG thing, which I've seen a few, but it's
Okay. Need to mention. I'm down a bit. Need to mention here. Now. Instead of now I'll mention this quickly, but the rest of the footage for the review is going to consist of a stream VOD recording since my PC decided to run out of storage. During a play session instead of just ending recording or stopped at, just deleted the whole file itself. By you chat box in the corner here, and it may not be as high quality. It may look a bit worse. Nothing I can about. They told me her name was Ryza. They told me it was Ryza. They said, yeah, the girl from Ryza, her name's Ryza. So they told me. But yeah, the next game I'm looking forward to. It's apparently supposed to be the better end to all the Arlen games, so we'll see. Oh shit, story stuff. Oh, okay. Makes sense then. What is this ad that I'm getting, dude? Shut that shit up. Here, let me play something. I just don't want to deal with ads right now. Dude, this is good right here. The best song in the world. Want to hear the song where they go, eat asshole? Somewhere in here. Where is it? There's a song where they go, eat asshole. Somewhere in here, dude. Where is it? Is it this one right here? Where is it? The fuck is this? The voice of Yoshi Stab bonus track? The fuck is this? I've never heard this. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is, here. What time is this at? Okay, here it is. My favorite one. They say they eat asshole in this. You ready? I thought this was it. Is it not it? Yeah, here it is. Eat asshole. God, it's so glorious. I want to do a Yoshi Story video so bad, but Yoshi Story is not that good of a game. But I want to talk about it. It's cool if you get it CIB. It comes with the whole manual how to play, and it has a bunch of fruit all over it. It's really cool. The Down to Dawn theme or whatever, that one's really good. I actually like this song. All right, let me put a video on so I can finish the script already. Shut up with your stupid ads. Shut up. I wanted good music, not fucking Wind Waker, please. Yeah, we're just putting on Pokemon music. Wind Waker, yeah, Luke's favorite Zelda. Dude, I love watching Luke play Wind Waker because so this is what Luke's play style for Wind Waker is. He boots it up, sees the title screen, presses start, turns it off. Every time, dude, without fail. It's crazy how good he is at the game. Without fail, he'll turn it off every single fucking time. Luke, that one guy in your chat was very fucking edgy. I remember he was like, Wind Waker seems like too much of a baby game to me. Like, that was like the worst type of MM fan I've ever seen. Yeah, he was interesting. He asked if we would be okay with saying racial slurs. He was something, dude. That is why you'll see it. Yeah, he was like, would you be okay if racial slurs weren't racist? We were like, no. We would not say racial slurs. Rico, however, it's sick again, and it's the same. Yeah, that's a great question. To however get sick again, and it's the same issue from before with her limbs falling off. Rico, however, gets sick again, and it's the same issue from before, with her limbs falling off. Sadly, it seems the cold, harsh truth of her not born like we hope is mission. as even if we heal it again, it's for sure to come back. Yeah, it was funny because he came across as older initially, but then he started getting on all the shit, and I started to question his age more. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know. That was like the worst MM fan I've ever seen in my life. It's like that's the type of MM fan who like only plays dark games, only wants to be edgy, and it's just like. And he tried to read deep into what I was saying when I said I only did edgy stuff like that when I was younger, as if I was implying it was only a younger thing. And it's like, no, you can be 35 and do that shit. It's just called being weird. You've dealt with this before, so you should know what to do. Rico's Rico. Sally seems the cold harsh truth of her not pulling through like we hoped for is soon coming to fruition, as even if we heal it again, her body this time, it's for sure. Even if we heal her body this time, it's for sure going to come back in an even worse state. As even if we heal her body this time, it's for sure going to come back in an even worse state. And as I was just like, all right, dude. Like, I'm just gonna watch fucking some Majora's Mask, dude. All right, let me skip through all this. Did I get the Selhan answer? Sure.
I was like, I don't really need that. She's like, well, if you aren't against modding it, just mod your Wii. It's very easy. Feelings, the game. Don't. She just needs a hand. She does actually need a hand. You're right. Wait. Goku doesn't nut in my ass. Who else is gonna nut inside me? Like you. You said that you smell.
What was I saying here?
Gets him every time, dude. What do you mean Goku's not gonna bust a nut inside me?
Yeah, I was working on
This
something.
can't be.
I was working on
If
something
Goku
with this.
doesn't nut in my ass, who else is gonna do it?
There was something I was working on for this. I don't know what my plan was with that,
Goku
but
loses the Pokemon who are real. Oh
like,
yeah,
I like that.
100%.
I like
He
that.
invite me to his birthday party, you monkey.
Where the fuck was the thing I craft? This shouldn't take too much longer. I just have to write the ending part.
Pick up leg. You guys understand the economic crisis is horrible. And it also wasn't probably carrying a lot of bombs on me, to be fair with you. Oh, there's like a shit ton of stuff I haven't made yet. Seems we have everything we need, so let's start treating her right away. The only sicknesses I've got from her.
We do the same song and dance, craft the medicine to help her. reattach her body parts. Hopefully, the last time.
Are ones that are
Void. I think this is Void 11. Let me check. Void 11.
story driven from what it seems like. Because I've not gotten a random infection. That's not even hit. Oh, that's hitting her arm. I was like, that's not even hitting her. Pick up leg. There you go. Nah, go to sleep. Wow, your arm's falling off? What is she from, Ohio? Hey, Robbie. I know I was the one who said we should be positive for Toriko. It's hard, isn't it? Whenever...
Green face to black. The screen fades to black as we let Draco rest, as the medicine should be kicking and allowing her body parts. They we need Bacteria tells us how even though she said we needed to stay positive, she finds it super difficult to do so. Seems like every time we get a normal Rico, something happens to her wishes. The happens to her and takes her.
Something abnormal happens to her body. I can almost hear Death's footsteps slowly creeping up on her. I can't. Can't bear the thought of it. How much longer can Toriko survive like this? I'm sorry, my firewalls tend to come down whenever my anxiety rears its head. What I do know is that if I didn't have you here, Rob,
hard time accepting, but at least having us get a huge difference in chances of survival.
well, I would be wallowing even further in the depth.
At least having us here has made a huge difference in the chance of goes to survive. Head out the dark spaces.
Have some pity. that
This
went
shouldn't-
through all the
Like, this should be the last thing I have to really talk about, so this shouldn't take too long.
because of you that I'm able to help care
Then-
for Tariq.
This video is probably going to be at least around the same time, maybe an hour and 20 minutes at most.
Until the very end. We've been able to grant so many of Tariq's wishes together. I thank you from the bottom of my
Another place I could easily venture into. Done. Lock in, as the kids say. Robbie, with her giving Robbie a huge thanks for all the help he's done at keeping both Rico and her.
They're bored, Robbie. I feel so fortunate to have met you. Oh, Toriko's limb should be.
See, this right here would feel like very emotional and all, like, oh, it's so sweet, you know, it really shows the growth you guys had. But this is also coming from the same robot that was very much okay with keeping a parasite alive that was inside of Toriko's stomach and bursted out. She was very much okay with keeping the parasite alive because she felt attached to it. So like all this shit to me, like, fuck her, dude. It don't mean anything. Because she was very much so quick to be like, well, I can't kill a parasite that bursted out of our child's stomach, you know? It's like, I don't, like, none of this means anything to me anymore. She doesn't act like this, she doesn't act like how she is now. Because she literally was okay with almost letting Toriko die because she didn't want to kill a parasite because she got attached to it. It's just no one feels how they should feel in this game. Robbie, huge thanks for all the help he's done and keeping both Rico and her motivated to keep fighting each day. This is sweet. Oh, really? And the second. This is sweet and all, and really helps push the idea of the growth and relations they've gained throughout the first adventure and this one. Too bad this is coming from someone who got attached to a parasite that almost killed Toriko and left her in agony till it left her body. I still cannot get over Siren Head's ending. That was still so fucking funny how they ended it. I cannot believe they pulled a 9/11 ending. Rather, this is coming from someone who was attached to a parasite that almost killed Toriko and left her in agony till. Yeah, no, it was abrupt. Apparently, it's explained what happened. So apparently what happened was after you beat Alex, the Hyoki that was controlling him decides to go up into the plane and take control of the pilot and crash the plane. In the true ending, your Hyoki leaves Julie to go stop him and save the plane from crashing. So they fight on the plane. That's how the true ending ends. You end up fighting the other Hyoki and it goes up, and then you're good to go. But yeah, the fake ending, that's why the plane crashes, is the other Hyoki took over the guy while you guys were fighting and just basically killed the plane, like people on the plane. That's what it is. It's still so abrupt, but this is sweet and all, and really helps push the idea of the growth and relations they've gained throughout the first adventure in this one. Too bad this is coming from someone who was attached to a parasite that almost killed Toriko and left her in agony until it decided to remove itself from her body. It's like having a parasite here. This is like having a tapeworm. Your own mother wants to keep it as a pet instead of letting it. Weird. Is it supposed to be like an RE2 when it ended? When it ends, you're supposed to play the second round to get the full ending? So the way you would get the first ending, you just have to not have so many people die. That's it. You have to have basically a certain amount of people in total die to get the true ending. That's all it is. There's no second route or anything. If you keep the casualties under 100 through all the missions in total, you get the true ending. That's all you need to do. So literally all I would have to do to get the true ending is just go back and replay missions and not have people die so much. That's it. Which the only way to really do that is by picking Julie. Because she's the only character you can use that doesn't that keeps friendly fire off. So by having Julie, no one can damage the citizens. So it makes it a lot easier, but it means you're only gonna be able to play as Julie. Go back and be better. Literally, the true ending, it's such a little thing. It's not even worth it in my opinion. But I'd still say Slitherhead true ending, no Julie Chan. That'd be a fucking nightmare. I still say Slitherhead was fun for what it was. I think it's very interesting, and I don't know any other game that plays like Slitherhead, but it's not a good game. But it definitely, for their first game, for a small studio, I just think that they should have prioritized certain things over others. But it could have been worse. It's just not a good game. But it could have been worse. I do see potential with whatever they decide to make after. However, if you watch the teaser trailer to Slitherhead, the monster designs in the teaser trailer look so much better. Like, the monster designs in the teaser trailer look more like disfigured humans and not insects. And I think they look so much better in the teaser trailer.
Sufficiently reattached now. I expect she should wake up any minute. Let us reset our negative processing of Toriko the care she deserves.
Yeah, it was very rough.
Just let her die, dude. I'm sorry, man. Like, I get it, but like, dude, she's not doing good. And her vital signs appear to be normal. I'm happy to announce that Toriko has survived yet again. Your will to live is second to none, Toriko. God, if only I had a body, the first thing I would do would be to give her a big hug.
His limbs attached back.
Robbie, could you be a dear and give her one in my stead? Robbie? Oh, shit.
Rico's limbs attached back to her body before he was able to cover survive. Void 11 to oh, not what I wanted to do. Okay, hold on. I just closed everything down. Give me a second.
We're preparing to dock. All
Open it back
aircraft
up. I just closed
breakaway.
everything fucking down around me. I don't know why. Gotta reposition. Okay. I don't know what happened. I just accidentally closed everything down. Is there another fucking Planet of the Apes movie coming out? Oh my god, there is, and they're singing. What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, go ahead and read me something. Oh. No, this is not Planet of the Apes. It's just called Better Man, but it has monkeys singing. Thank you. I'm gonna stop you there, but I'm pretty sure you got whatever you're doing there going good. I'm sure whatever you're doing there is gonna be insane when it's done. But I'm gonna stop you there. Yeah, I just saw an ad for it. I thought it was Planet of the Apes, and I was like, are they really fucking singing now? Is this they go the K-pop route? Well, I mean, if you want it to be, I fuck with it. But yeah, I saw Robbie Williams is a part of it. So, PKH poetry confirmed. No, dude, I love poetry. Let me read you one of my excerpts for poetry. Planet Dob. Sitting on a log. Planets rotate around the frog. Does he dob? Does he not dob? That's the question. But the answers for dob can only be found when the Great Depression occurred back in 1927 when Planet Dob was created. Or he made it while masturbating. I don't know. There you go. That's my poetry. I think it was good. Yeah, I remember my college did a poetry night or some type of shit. You could just go up there and you could just do whatever. And I remember a lot of people went up there and they just screamed. That was like their talent or something, or it was like their artistic whatever. They would just go up, they'd get on stage and go ah, and they did, like, I'm not even fuck with you. So, like 3 people did that. And that was their little thing. And then another person went on about how it, like, you don't know if they really were, and like if they were, it sucks to hear. But another one went on like a whole poetry about when they got molested, and like that brought the whole fucking mood down a lot. But I don't know if they really were or not. It's just the poetry is about how it feels to be molested. That was what the poetry was about. Whether they were or not, I don't know. But it was so fucking weird because it came out of nowhere. And then some of them would go up there and they would just like dance. It was a weird night. That's what happens when you go to an art school. My favorite moment ever was this one guy who was a hardcore Christian. Like, he was hardcore Christian. And we were in a class called Social Problems, where we talk about social issues, which mostly means that we talk about whatever left-wing ideology the people had and how the right wing's bad. But I personally think they both suck. So to me, hearing both sides was annoying, and I hated both. But he was very right-wing. Like, he was fucking right-wing beyond belief. And I remember he asked our professor, he's like, can I do a speech about why, this is what he says, not what I'm saying, but he asked if he can do a speech about why gay people are awful or something, or how being gay is like a sin and not real. And he was dead serious. Keep in mind, this was a room full of basically nothing but gay people or bi people, or like a few like, it's like where you don't find anyone attractive. I think it's like asexual. It was a room full of that. And this man straight up was like, yeah, can I just talk about how it's wrong? And I remember the professor just didn't know what to fucking say. I've never seen someone so flabbergasted before, because he saw that, like he heard that and he was like, and he tried to tell him, he's like, you can, but I would recommend that if you're gonna get stuff like that to prove it, you can't just use opinion based, like you can't use just opinions, you have to have factual evidence for it. And he was like, I do have factual evidence, it's in the Bible. And I was just like, oh my fucking god. So the day comes, this man made a whole slideshow about how being gay is wrong and presented it to the whole class. It was fucking crazy. I will tell you that right now. I've never believed I would see something like that. It was insane. I never saw him after that, by the way. He just never showed up after that. So I don't know what happened to him, but I don't think it was good. Should I play video games? What console should I play? I can play the Xbox, but I want to play Song. Should I play PlayStation, PS2, B, or PS not to be? First of all, CQ, the Bible is non-fiction, therefore it can't be used as evidence. Now that they pointed it out, I think they're right. Is there some kind of live camp I can go to? Because I have gay urges. I'm not saying it's wrong to be gay. What the fuck? But I mean, yeah, you could go to a camp to fight your gay urges, but I'm gonna tell you right now, they're just gonna torture you. I cannot believe that was like real shit back in the day, where you could send someone to a gay camp or something and they would just basically torture. I think it's not gay camps that exist, but they still have shit like that, but it's like for kids that are bad. They send you there and you're supposed to become a well-educated member of society, but you basically just get used as like free work. Yeah, no, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I could not believe someone made a whole thing about that. Gay camp also sounds like hell. Also, I don't understand how that work. You're gonna round up all the gay kids who know all the other kids are gay. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's just gonna be fucking orgies. It's like all the straight men that are in prison. Like, trust me. A hole's a hole when you're in prison, buddy.
Robbie, could you be a
Yeah, it was fucking weird.
My stead?
But no, I hated that class because it was nothing but like political shit, and I was like, I'm not political for either side. I don't care. Like, I don't care about politics. I don't care about left-wing shit. I don't care about right-wing shit. And it was just a class of just like all left-wing. And I would have felt the same way if it was a class of all right-wing. It's to me, it's all fucking annoying. But I really don't like watching, what's his fucking name? He's the guy who voiced Zazu in the Lion King remake, the live-action one, the quote-unquote live-action one. I fucking hate watching him. He is so annoying. And that's all they would ever play. I think it's like James Colbert or something like that. All they fucking played was his show, and it's so annoying. And to me, all talk show hosts are not funny. I don't find any of the late time talk show hosts to ever be funny. But he really is not fucking funny. Shit, I hiccup there, sorry. He is so not funny. Yeah, Stephen Colbert, I think that's him. Let me look it up. He is the most unfunny motherfucker if it's who I think it is. He is so unfunny, dude. And that's all they fucking play. Yes, him. No, wait, no, that's not him. That's not him. No, not him. Hey, hold on. He's also not funny either. I didn't really find him funny. John Oliver. Fucking John Oliver, dude, is the most unfunny fucking person ever. And that's all they played was John Oliver. And it was just like, dude, I'm so tired of listening to John Oliver. Just like, it's just annoying. There's like, the problem with John Oliver, there's no quotable memes he does. It's not like Alex Jones, where Alex Jones says the dumbest shit possible, but he's quotable. John Oliver just repeats the same exact shit you see on Twitter all the time. But like Alex Jones, he's over there saying the freaking frogs are gay. I can quote that. He's stupid, but I can quote it. But John Oliver, there's nothing to quote with him, dude. And he's also like terrible at voice acting. But that's all he would play was John Oliver.
Robbie?
Didn't Alex Jones lose his info wars to the fucking Onion? I don't know about that, but I do know Alex Jones is getting sued because he said Sandy Hook wasn't real. He's getting sued by family, some of the families that had their kids die.
Oh shit.
But yeah, Alex Jones he's something else, dude. They're putting chemicals in the freaking water to turn the freaking frogs gay. Which is funny shit ever. Losing your brand to a brand that's all. Yeah. If he did lose it to the Onion, that's fucking hilarious.
Robbie, what's the matter? Are you okay? Oh, that's bad.
That's funny as hell. This informs into a giant shadow. It still pisses me off. The true ending to this is you hand over Toriko and then it just cuts to black.
Bad. That's bad. This music goes hard though. What the fuck? Robbie, can you hear me? Rico.
Toriko cowers in fear at the sight of the corrupted figure. Sight of the corruption reaching out from what is Robbie's. Yeah, dude, the Onion tricked you, dude. That's what's so great about the Onion. It posts shit that's satire, but it's so believable sometimes you really just don't know. That's what's so great about the Onion. Mm. Okay, then this forms into a giant shadow hand as it reaches out at Rico. Rico cows in fear at the sight of the corruption. Hitting from Robbie's. It still pisses me off that they actually really used Toriko's parents as a villain when they could have just did Cloud AI and would have worked just fine.
Mom and dad. That voice, is it coming from Robbie? No, that arm-shaped distortion. Toriko, come here. It's us, mom and dad. Why is the song so good?
A real option. He decides transfer punches to Bobby. Control it. Front. And
There's just a phone ringing in the song. Do you pick up your fucking phone? Gonna be our Toriko's parents from the VR world somehow manipulating Robbie in order to lure her to the virtual reality? I have to stop this. But what's best for Toriko? She doesn't have long to live. If she could perish at any moment, then maybe she would be happier to be able to see her parents again, even if it's only in VR. Or Robbie, what do? I can't decide. Either way, I have to do something. I guess we can decide which ending we get now.
yeah, the true ending, the correct ending is you hand her over to their parents and the game just cuts to black when you select that. You get no
Understand.
follow-up, nothing. It just ends.
Wait, did she just die?
It's actually really fucking stupid how it ends, to be honest with you. Like, both endings are kind of just whatever. What, 11? 5. 30.
There. I was worried something like this might happen. I'm glad I was able to repurpose this lobby. I must go to Toriko. Cloud AI's back now.
Pick Will. Which one you? The choice you make will decide what thing play out. The options being give Toriko back to her parents. She's going to die anyways. The other fight back, save her. This ending, dude, pisses me off so much. Such a shitty ending. This somehow works, and she's now able to control it to confront the gigantic demon hand. This is when you're given two options. Choice you make will The choice you make will decide what ending plays out. With the options being to give Draco back to her parents since she's going to die anyways. The other is to fight back and save her from the VR entity claimed to be. They were from her VR mom and dad. Is this music too quiet? I can put something else on. It's too quiet. It's like Yumaniki shit. Seems alright, as long as it's good. I just don't know if it's too ambient or not.
I'm going to help Trico escape, and I know just where I should.
You being me, I decided to fight. Me being me, I decided to fight back against them as I worked too damn hard to just get Rico. To a corrupted hand claiming to be. This fight, by the way, is so annoying. It's basically RNG. Or too damn hard to trick over to a corrupted hand claiming to be her parents. Factory AI has to fight them with the hopes that she can reclaim Robbie's functions back without outright destroying him in the process. The worst boss fights game. I forgot your mind is not embedded in the Goon Cave hours. Have a good morning. See you in a few hours for this Red Street. Yeah, my mind is not embedded in the Goon Cave hours. But I'll probably stop at least by 5. Oh, or until I finish the script. But have a good one, man. This is when the worst boss fight in the game commences. This on paper seems interesting. It's probably supposed to evoke some emotions, ideas about if this is morally correct or not. Take out parents. But all that lost in the fight and the the battle ends up being a RNG fest. I straight up still don't understand how to properly go at just getting lucky. Wants to fight real quick. I know it's because like he throws you and that's the problem. Okay, yeah, I remember now why. But all that is lost when the battle ends up being RNG fest. I straight up still don't understand how to properly attempt this fight without just getting lucky. More often than not. More often than not, you either get hit before you can reach the boss and die from that. Random minions kill you, or when you do get in attacking range, you're just thrown back. Okay. But all that is lost when the battle ends up being an RNG fest. I straight up still don't understand how to properly attempt this fight without just getting lucky. More often than not, you either get hit before you can reach the boss and die. Boss and die. Either get hit ran over, or you can reach the boss and die, the random minions kill you, or when you do get an attacking range, you're just thrown back and have to process. I was only able to beat this fight because I got lucky with the item drops from lucky with item drops from the smaller robots, and the boss just decided to let me attack more. Boss decided to let me attack often, throw me back. This fight really is just so awful. It's awful, and I can't imagine having a fight expected to win based on itself. Yeah, like literally, it is such an awfully paced fight. Oh wait, I think I remember now how I won. I think I remember now. I would fucking hit her, and then I would run back in there and heal. Yeah, that's how I won. I would run in there and just fucking heal. And I got lucky with the item drops. Okay, I was only able to beat this fight because I got lucky with item drops from the robots. All this plus the fact the boss just decided to let me attack more often. All this plus the fact the boss just decided to let me attack more often instead of throwing me back every time I got... Decided to let me attack instead of throwing me back every time I got close to them. Got close to them is how I... Okay. I was only able to beat this fight because I got lucky with the item drops from the smaller robots, and I used the hallway to heal myself whenever possible. All of this plus the fact the boss just decided to attack instead of throwing me back every time. Okay. It's how I came on top. Fight really is just so awful, and I can't imagine having a fight. Having a battle you're expected to win based on luck itself. Excellent. Take them out, we check on Robbie. Thankfully, we're able. I think we were able to keep them together without risking any systems. Repairable. If we were able to keep them together without risking, if we were able to keep them together, and if did risk with the help of the Slobby, we were able to swap out a lot of our lot of our still working parts with this broken ones. I'll be powered back on. We were able to swap a lot of our parts, broken one. All right, good night, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna be doing this, so good night, dude. With the help of the sloppy, we were able to swap out a lot of our parts with broken ones as their own sloppy start. Taken aback. He is taken aback by that. He is taken aback by You almost have enough points for 2 gift subs. I'm about to take all your money. You can put those on my IOU later on. Or I'll just raise the price. I'll just raise it up. That's it. I'm making a Reddit post about you. Good luck, buddy. After I then asked Robbie if she made the right choice.
This is an earthquake. Is this an earthquake? The Epic Center doesn't seem to be nearby a large...
We can give an answer. And shake. The ground begins to shake. The earthquake hitting. Or we can give her an answer. The ground begins to shake as if a earthquake was a... Confused by this since the epicenter near the area we're at.
Shift happened quite a ways, ways away. Just a second, the direction is coming from. Please give me a moment. Dude, are we still not done? As I thought, it's just where I predicted. But what's causing it? Oh, wait, no, Robbie. Catastrophic news. The tremors are being caused by a large-scale distortion phenomenon far away from here. The location is the...
Going for the machine that AI used. Large scale distorting, positive coming from its parent. Being behind it. Decided to bring the world everlasting corruption since they couldn't have
facility where Cloud AI attempted to revive mankind. It's teeming with slobbies that were once under Cloudy Eye's control. My calculations suggest an unpredicted amount of distortion will be generated, so much that it will not only swallow up the tram, but the entire world along with it. Calm down, Robbie. The world isn't in immediate danger of destruction. The distortion is spreading at a gradual pace. Still, we need to act quickly out on this tram. This tram will be enveloped.
I don't know why I couldn't read, dude. Sometimes I just can't read. That's just what I've learned. Sometimes I can read, sometimes I can't. Decided to bring the world into everlasting corruptions. I am not a native reader. You are right. I do not natively read anything. I just consume through my mind. We're gonna have all the slobbies meet there, which in return will help. Hey Luke, where's the Majora's Mask stream, buddy? Come on, where's it at? Has they decided to bring the world into everlasting corruption? They couldn't have their daughter. They're going to have all the slobs there, which in return will help spread the corruption, not just Tram, but the entire world. Yep, where's it at, buddy? Where's my 10-hour rando stream? Where's it at? I'll put it up right here in the middle of the screen. We'll watch it. I'll watch you stream while you watch my stream.
Enveloped. Do you know this might be the distortion later the last ditch effort after Explain to Lord Toriko failed? Yes, when I defeated the Hand of Distortion, I saw a fragment leave the terrarium. I believe that's how it is now using.
You know, all they had to do, instead of having it be Toriko's mom and dad, all they had to do is just make it Cloud AI. Because they mentioned Cloud AI has control of the slobbies and the corruption, because it's basically his fucking anger that he still has for not being able to complete his main objective. All they had to have done is have it where he lied about being their parents and basically tried to trick them. And then when he couldn't get Toriko that way, he was like, well, I'm gonna fucking destroy the world. That's all they had to do. Yeah, pissing me off, buddy. Pissing me off.
Revival facility to create a huge distortion event that drags Toriko and the rest of the world into the virtual reality, all because they stopped it before. Yes, I agree that we should go and stop it. Oh, but wait. It's a long way to the human revival facility from here. Let's make sure Toriko's optimal condition before you leave, as I don't think you'll be able to return once you do so. I'm certain the Hand of Distortion.
Spreads the corruption. Nothing left but to go after them. It's time to prepare for the long journey. Now the game wants you to make sure Toriko's in good health for the trip. Only hunger moment only. Hunger bar and hide. Go to sleep, man. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Come in here talking to me. Shut your goddamn ass up. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch. Oh, what does Liar Luke have to say? What does Liar Luke have to say now? You're talking to me. Hello, Echo. Bothering me when I'm trying to listen to Yumaniki, Sleep Mix, Dream Diary music, ambient relaxing. Shut your bitch ass up. Please don't take me serious. I'm joking. It's a joke. Damn it, dude. Just lost a subscriber. Sleep stream win. I don't think I could sleep, honestly, knowing people were watching me sleep on stream. I don't think I could. Like, I think I probably would end up passing out eventually, but I don't think I would have a good rest. Try to care for my health, fucker. I care a lot about my health. I don't do nothing that's bad for my health, buddy. Talk to someone who isn't already caring about their health. Also, I work nights. This is my normal fucking time of being awake. I can't really fix that. Like, this is my normal time.
We're EF Ultimate Break, the best way to see the world for.
You know, I never really grew up playing Pokemon under the blanket at night or anything, really. Like, I never really did that. I did that with the PS3, but I never really played Pokemon past my bedtime. Just never did. Like, I know some people have that, like, nostalgia, but I don't really have that. Did you guys ever play Pokemon past your bedtime? Is that like something you guys did? I feel like Luke did, and Luke's kind of a goody two-shoes. I bet Luke's never even smoked weed before. That's a goody two-shoes. Luke probably even makes his bed after he uses it. He probably wakes up in the morning and makes his bed. And he makes sure that the pillows are properly placed and fluffed up. It just seems like a Luke thing to do. And when he sees his dad, he's probably like, "Hello, father. Today is a great day." There's actually proof I made bed in streams. Yeah, you got me there. Exactly, dude. He makes his fucking bed. What a cringe lord, dude. Me? I don't make the bed. What's the point of making the bed? I'm gonna use it anyways. Who cares? Not me, buddy. Not me. I don't make the bed. Yeah, Luke's a good guy. Luke's also single, I think. If he's single, he's definitely ready to mingle. Specifically with hot, lonely men. Guys are distracting me. Hold on, I gotta get back on track. With nothing left but to go after them, it's time to prepare for the long journey. Now the game wants you to make sure Toriko is in good health for this trip before you set off. But it seems like for this moment only, her hunger bar isn't tied to a real timer or in-game time, but how far progress. I'm open because while journeying, I don't know how to spell journey. While making my way to the I died to restart. I noticed Toriko's hit me up. I noticed Toriko's health went back up without even feeding her or I like they did this so I don't have to waste time getting food again for her, but it kills all tension as now I can do whatever I want since doesn't matter how fast actually get there. Luke's a cool guy, dude. He's very cool. Let me read this. With nothing left but to go after them, it's time to prepare for the long journey. Now, the game wants you to make sure Toriko is in good health for this trip before you set off, but it seems like for this moment only, her hunger bar isn't tied to a real timer or in-game time, but how far you progress. Because while making my way to the final area, I died and had to restart. I noticed Toriko's health went back up without me even feeding her or doing anything. I like how they did this, so I don't have to waste time getting food again for her, but it kills all tension as now I can do whatever I want since it doesn't matter how fast I actually get there. I'd say I'm one of the best, really. Liar Luke and narcissist Luke, bro. Is the music loud enough? Do you guys hear that fine? Oh, I don't think you guys can hear that shit at all, actually.
Making this really.
That's not what I wanted to. Do you hear? Can you guys hear that? I mean, that's as loud as I can turn it up. I can try to do this. Narcissist, your type. Cool. I like how they did this so I don't have to waste time getting food again. But it kills all tension as now I can do whatever I want since it doesn't matter how fast I actually get there. I just need to get there. Need to actually arrive. I like how they did this so I don't have to waste time getting food again for her, but it kills all tension as now I can do whatever I want since it doesn't matter how fast I just need to actually arrive. I just saved scum to get back, but still it's weird this was done at all. Need to find where I died. I died somewhere. Oh, I guess I didn't fucking die here. There was some part where I died. Oh wait, I think I died at the boss. Died somewhere. Hold on. There's a part I died where I had to like redo her fucking health. I don't want to mention this if I didn't actually die. There was some part where I died and I had to do that, but I guess it wasn't here. So I'm gonna have to just get rid of this part then. But like, I remember that I died, and instead of me having to actually heal her again, it just healed her for me. I can't remember where that was. All right, well, I'll just have to go to this part. Because I thought it was here. I know the game does it. I just don't know where it's at. But I'm not gonna fucking look for it for a specific thing like that. Items I had. Yeah, because her health never drops down low enough, so I guess it wasn't this time that it. Arrive. Place. Planet. Soon we arrived at the place where we had the chance to save humanity, and we chose to let it die forever. Now we're back here again to save once. Yeah, we don't have much more of the script. It's gonna be at least a decent long video. It's probably like an hour, 20, 30 minutes at most, more than likely. Shut up, dude. We really don't. Like, all I really have to do now is talk about the boss fight here, the ending, and then I have to talk about the other ending. That's it. And then basically just say the game was a letdown. Play parts the new form Toriko's parents have taken. They're now. Reminiscent of Cloud AI's. Look. Try to stop us. They will almost reminisced of hands rising up from the side. Almost. Looking pretty similar to the form Cloud AI took to try to stop us. And now a bunch of screens bundled together with hands rising up from the sides, looking pretty similar to the form Cloud AI took to Cloud AI used to try to stop us. Cloud AI used to try to stop us. Rico's parents tell us Robbie, even if he came to stop them, we will not succeed. As Trico is their daughter, they will stop it. They will everything in their power have her back.
It's basically a rehash of the first boss. It's pointless. We'll bring her home with us no matter what. Say, Robot, you have been of great help. You have our thanks, but we will not allow you to get between us and Toriko. Yeah, not if my drugs have anything to say about it. Drug mode activate. Don't mind me. I'm taking a bunch of drugs right now. Here we go, baby. Drug time. Ooh, I would love some more of drugs today. All right, let's go, bitch.
Why is legit just a rehash of Voitram's final boss?
Oh, you want to do this shit again? Again, dude, we're doing this again with the Cloud AIs? Yeah, I don't think so, bro. Last time we did this shit, I'll take the hit. Watch this. Look at that. No damage. Oh, that did a lot of damage, actually. Let's not do that next time.
All the drugs. That was the final boss, by the way. That's how easy it was.
Well, we did it. That's what happens when you have critical damage at 160 with fucking 130 bonus. I don't care if you're her parents. I'm gonna let her die in the terrarium. Why? Why won't you allow a parent to be reunited with their child? It is clear to us you have love.
Okay. Yeah, that fight is so fucking sad. That's the final boss. Literally, it's so bad. It's just a rehash of the first one too. The fight is legit just a rehash of Voitram's final boss, even down to the same thing of summoning Cloud AI bots and knocking me away when I get close. At least she damages me, but yeah, overall, this final boss was super easy and felt so. I do not understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have easily used Cloud AI. If they're going to go they're going to put the effort in to just recreate the same fight all of it. Okay, even down to the same thing of summoning Cloud AI bots and knocking me away when I get close. At least she damages me, but yeah, overall this final boss is super easy and felt so forward. I don't understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have easily used Cloud AI. If they're going to put the effort in to just recreate the same fight with a similar motive, I don't see why this couldn't have been Cloud AI behind all of this. I really feel the only because they thought it would be cool to have a fight like this. As the game starts off with them mentioning how Cloud AI seems to still have some impacts on the world. To then drop this halfway through the game and never mention it again. Okay, I really feel the only reason why Toriko's parents are here is because they thought it would be cool to have a fight like this. Plus, it's a way to give the VR world more purpose. Would have felt more useless than it already is. Here, Cam blocks his text. I'm trying to read. Here you go then. You really want me to move it? I can do this. You don't understand why they used Toriko's parents. Going to go on a tangent here, but I do not understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have easily used Cloud AI. If they're going to put the effort in to just recreate the same fight with a similar motive, I don't see why this couldn't have been Cloud AI behind all of this. I really feel the only reason why Toriko's parents are here is because they thought it would be cool to have a fight like this. Would be a interesting fight to have. They thought it would be an impactful and interesting fight to have. Plus, it's a way to give the VR world more purpose because without them coming out to attack us, the rat area would have felt more useless than it already is. They push the idea that Cloud AI will return in some way from the some way. The rat area would have felt more useless than it already is. They push the idea that Cloud AI will return in some way as the game starts off with them mentioning how Cloud AI seems to still have some impact on the world. To then drop this story beat halfway through the game and never mention it. Or mention it again. To this idea of his hatred and anger for failing his one purpose. I don't see why they didn't go more into this idea of his hatred and anger for failing his one purpose. I don't see why they didn't go more into this idea of his hate purpose had. Like, I don't want to fucking word this. I want to word this a certain way. Okay. As the game starts off with them mentioning how Cloud AI seems to still have some impact on the world, to then drop the story beat halfway through the game and never mention it again. Why they didn't go more into this idea of anger for failing his one purpose he had, and have it story plays out, him slowly returning Bobby to kill as this spreads the corruption. I don't see why they didn't go more into the idea of this, of his hatred and anger for failing his one purpose he had, and have it impact the overall story. With him slowly returning with each lobby we kill, with him slowly gaining power and returning with each lobby we kill as spreads the corruption. But no, we had to have a area for learning there's like a certain way I want to word this. I'm struggling a bit on this. To then drop the story beat halfway through the game and never mention it. See why they didn't go more into this idea of his hatred and anger for failing his one purpose he had, have it impact the overall story, with him slowly gaining power and return to lobby we kill as it spreads the corruption everywhere. They easily could have had Cloud AI pretend to be her parents, to then trick you to giving her back. His last attempt, revenge, take away what you cared most about. Since you did the same to him. Instead, you capture. I think capture the one for parts. I think randomly near the end of the game I found one more lobby, and I was confused when I saw it, as I completely forgot these were even Okay. I think I have what I want. So. I do not understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have easily used Cloud AI. Could have just had Cloud AI. Very therapeutic. What, to watch me type? Have a good one, man. Good night, Luke. If they're going to put the effort into... Okay. I do not understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have just had Cloud AI be the main antagonists again. If they're going to put the effort in to just recreate the same fight with a similar motive, I don't see why they couldn't have... Why this couldn't have been Cloud AI behind all of this. I really feel the only reason why Toriko's parents are here is because they thought it would be an impactful and interesting fight to have. Plus, it's a way to give the VR world more purpose because without them coming out to attack us, the rat area would have felt more useless than it already is. The overall story. They push the idea that Cloud AI will return in some way, as the game starts off with them mentioning how Cloud AI seems to still have some impact on the world, then drop this story beat halfway through the game and never mention it again. I don't see why they didn't go more into this idea of his hatred and anger for failing his one purpose he had and have it impact the overall story, with him slowly gaining power and returning with each sloppy kill as this spreads the corruption everywhere. They easily could have had Cloud AI pretend to be his parents to then trick you into giving her back, as this would have been his last attempt at revenge to take away what you cared most about, since you did the same to him. Instead, he's brought up for the first half. Instead, he's brought up for the first half, and then the writers just forgot about anything they built. Just forget about anything they built up. Hell, you barely run into any slobbies after you capture the one for parts. I know randomly near the end of the game, I found one more slobby, and I was confused when I saw it, as I completely forgot why these were here again, as the last time I heard about them was almost 15 hours ago into my playthrough. Feel if they just went the route of Cloud AI as the main bad guy, and the reason why he came out of the VR world is because Cloud AI being the main villain. That made more sense. Feel if they just went the route of Cloud AI being the main villain, it would have flowed and made way more sense. VR people even mentioned that Cloud AI is still in early development at this time, so it's not like he wasn't there in the past. this would have been good enough. This would have been good enough to explain how he came out of the VR world. This would have been a good and this would have been good enough to explain how he came out of the VR world, and even if they never said this, it would still make more sense than Toriko's parents learning how to somehow do this. Virtual world. Somehow we're able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world, even though deal begin with. It's like, yeah, dude, I love Voiturium, but the story for Void 2, it's so fucking awfully written. It's crazy how many plot holes there are, and if you just even think about it for more than like a minute, there's so much stuff that just makes no sense. Like, I stand by the dumbest thing is the fact that somehow when you find Toriko and you name her yourself, like you in Factory AI choose the name for Toriko, somehow the name you randomly picked ends up being her actual name that her parents named her. How? How were two bots with no prior knowledge of who this person even is are able to just name this character her actual birth name? Like, it makes no sense. And the fact that this takes place 100 years after the humans died out, the first game does, and we're in the past and Toriko is still the same age, it makes no sense. Either I guess my only explanation, because the game doesn't explain this, is that she doesn't age because of the experiments on her. But the game doesn't explain that, so I don't know. It never says anything about it. That's just me reaching. And somehow she was able to survive 100 years just laying in the middle of nothing, being hit by spores, even though literally she can't survive long in a terrarium without the proper equipment. So it's there's just so much weird plot holes with it. I feel like the game should have just stayed at Void 1, and that should have been it. They somehow were able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world, even though they just barely learned that their world wasn't even real to be. I feel a simple way to fix all the issues I have with how the VR world isn't the past anymore is have it all be made up by Cloud AI. So, I feel a simple way to fix all the issues I have with how the VR world isn't the past. Any sense is by having it be all made up by Cloud AI. Shards are from memory shards could have been It motivated you to I feel okay. They somehow were able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world even though they just barely learned that their world wasn't even real to begin with. I feel there is a simple way to fix all of the issues I have with how the VR world isn't the past and just doesn't make any sense. Is by having it all be made up by Cloud AI. You could have used said memory shards to unlock these flashbacks that would have motivated you to do the requests that people asked to learn more about Toriko, only to realize all the requests were Cloud AI having you bring stuff to help him leave the VR world. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay. The VR people even mentioned that Cloud AI is still in early development at the time, so it's not like he wasn't there in the past. This would have been good enough to explain how he came out of the VR world, and even if they never said this, it would still make more sense than Toriko's parents learning how to somehow do this. Cloud AI isn't real, it can't hurt you. The VR people even mentioned that Cloud AI is still early in development and at this time, so it's not like he wasn't there in the past. This would have been good enough to explain how he came out of the VR world, and even if they never said this, it would still make more sense than Toriko's parents learning how to somehow do this. They were able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world, even though they just barely learned that their world wasn't even real to begin with. Okay. You tell me they were able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world even though they just barely learned that their world wasn't real to begin with. Makes no sense. This makes no sense. I feel there is a simple way to fix all of the issues I have with how the VR world isn't the past and just doesn't make any sense. Past and doesn't. Okay, I don't want to say makes no sense. Is where I learned that their world wasn't even real to begin with. Doesn't add up. I feel there's a simple way to fix all the issues I have with how the VR world isn't the past and just doesn't make any sense. Is by having it be all made up by Cloud AI. You could have used said memory shards to unlock these flashbacks that are real and would have motivated you to do the requests that people asked to learn more about. It was shown in the hopes to gather more info on Toriko, only to realize all these requests were Cloud AI having you make and bring stuff to help him leave the VR world. You could have used said memory shards to unlock these flashbacks that are real and would have motivated you to do the request that people asked to learn more about what was shown in the hopes to gather more info on Toriko, only to realize all the requests were Cloud AI having you make and bring stuff to help him leave the VR world. At least then it would explain how Toriko in this world was blended up and just fine in reality. Was blended up and somehow alive reality.
Everyone deserves a fast
Oh my
and
god.
reliable connection.
Shut
One
up.
that helps better
Shut
their everyday
up. Fucking ads, dude. Everybody deserves a fucking nutsack. You want a nutsack? Have a nutsack. Cloud builds himself to what he was in Escape. At least then it would explain how Toriko in this world was blended up and somehow alive in reality. You're basically manipulated the whole time to help the virtual past Cloud AI build himself to what he was and escape to reality, to then use his hate and anger to steal the one thing you fought so hard for. Ad rate. I could easily see Cloud AI being Again, I just hate they had a perfect opportunity to bring such a great antagonist back with what they set up to instead try to guilt trip me about taking Toriko. Okay. I'm gonna read this whole thing now real quick. I'm going to go on a tangent here, but I do not understand why they used Toriko's parents for this when they could have just had Cloud AI be the main antagonist again. If they're going to put the effort in to just recreate the same fight with a similar motive, I don't see why this couldn't have been Cloud AI behind all of this. I really feel the only reason why Toriko's parents are here is because they thought it would be an impactful and interesting fight to have. Plus, it's a way to give the VR world more purpose, because without them coming out to attack us, the Virat area would have felt more useless than it already is to the overall story. They push the idea that Cloud AI will return in some way, as the game starts off with them mentioning how Cloud AI seems to have how he seems to still have some impact on the world, to then drop this story beat halfway through the game and never mention it again. I don't see why they didn't go more into this idea of his hatred and anger for failing his purpose he had, for failing his one purpose he had, and have it impact the overall story, with him slowly gaining power and returning with each sloppy we kill, as this spreads the corruption everywhere. They easily could have had Cloud AI pretend to be oh, I didn't want to do it. Rico's parents to then, yeah, they easily could have Cloud AI pretend to be Toriko's parents to then trick you into giving her back, as this would have been his last attempt at revenge to take away what you cared most about, since you did the same to him. Instead, he's brought up for the first half, and then the writers just forgot about anything they built up. Oh, you barely run into any Slavies after you capture the one for parts. I know randomly near the end of the game I found one more Slavy, and I was confused when I saw it, as I completely forgot why these were here again, as the last time I heard about them was almost 15 hours ago into my playthrough. I feel if they just went the route of Cloud AI being the main villain, it would have flowed and made way more sense. The VR people even mentioned that Cloud AI is still in early development, at the time, so it's not like he wasn't there in the past. This would have been good enough to explain how he came out of the VR world, and even if they never said this, it would still make more sense than Toriko's parents learning how to somehow do this. I'll just get rid of this somehow. Parents learning how to do this. To tell me they were able to use their knowledge to break out of a virtual world, even though they just barely learned that their world wasn't even real to begin with, just doesn't add up. I feel there's a simple way to fix all the issues I have with how the VR world is in the past and just doesn't make any sense, is by having it all be made up by Cloud AI. You could have used said memory shards to unlock these flashbacks that are real and would have motivated you to do the requests that people asked to learn more about what was shown in the hopes to gather more info on Toriko, only to realize all these requests were Cloud AI having you make and bring stuff to help him leave the VR world. At least then it would explain how Toriko in this world was blended up and somehow alive in reality. You're basically manipulated the whole time to help the virtual past Cloud AI build back to what he was and escape. Dorito! Hold on, he's eating plastic. Give me a second. Over here eating fucking plastic. What is it, Dorito? Okay, where was I? You're basically manipulated the whole time to help the virtual past Cloud AI build back to what he was and escape the real world, to then use his hate and anger to steal the one thing you fought so hard for. I could easily see Cloud AI being manipulative and trying to lie about being her parents. But this all crumbles down when you play the actual VR missions and the requests really amount to fuck all of nothing. And I just hate they had a perfect opportunity to bring such a great antagonist back with what they set up, instead tried to guilt trip me about taking Toriko away instead of giving her to a demonic hand that would more than likely kill her and not actually reunite her with Toriko's parents. Dorito! Hey! Dorito! Hold on. God damn it. Dorito! God damn. Yeah, boy, you better go. God damn it, boy. Also, this is supposed to be like a hoodie, but I like it. To me, it looks more like a shirt. It's supposed to be a hoodie, but it's a Gigantamax Storm. I fuck with it. Really cool ass shirt. I had to got, yeah, I'll go show him. I had to got, Probably not gonna show. I agree. This one, dude, I like a lot. Yeah. Pink ass Lugia, dude. Kind of hard to see. I fuck with this one. Pink Lugia. Got this one. It's probably not gonna show up everyone the green. It's gold and silver title screen. Pretty cool. I got this one. It's like a knitted sweater. It's just the trio. And I got the strong. It took a good while for them. I think it took almost like 3 weeks for them to come in because they came from fucking China. Hey, I like it. I'm pretty sure they're stolen designs though, because like there's like 4 other sites selling the same fucking things. Yeah, I saw like 4 sites selling the same stuff. Also, that's not shiny Lugia. Shiny Lugia is actually just red and white. I wish Lugia was pink for shiny. Personally, I really do wish. It would be a better shiny if it was pink. Lugia shiny is kind of gross. Have you seen it? I'll show you Lugia shiny. It's kind of gross. Actually, it's not too bad. It looks more pink now, actually. Actually, it's not too bad. I still wish it was more pink, but this is not too bad, actually. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, this is Lugia shiny. I guess it's like pinkish. It looks red to me, but no, if it was like if the body was full pink and light pink, dude, I would fuck with that heavily. That would probably be one of my top 10 shinies. And I just hate they had a perfect opportunity to bring such a great antagonist back with what they set up to instead try to guilt trip me about taking Toriko away instead of giving her to a demonic hand that would more than likely kill her and not actually reunite her with Toriko's parents. And I just hate they had a perfect opportunity to bring such a great antagonist back with they set up to instead try to guilt trip me about taking Rick away. Over us giving her to a demonic hand that would more than likely kill her and not actually reunite her with Toriko's parents. Plus, don't get me started on the fact the first game takes place 100 years after all the humans died, meaning somehow in 100 years, Toriko was able to stay the same age or not die from the spores even though she runs the risk of death. The term isn't properly equipped.
Toriko as much as any parent could. We know this. Please, we only have one final wish. Give this to...
Beat the final boss.
To her. Yeah, I don't think so. Goodbye. Now let's go give her another roach to eat.
After you beat the final boss, they ask you to complete one final request for Toriko.
We could have also let her see her parents, and we chose not to, by the way. We chose to
The ending, by the way, for letting her see her parents, it literally, so what happens is Factory AI goes, oh, maybe we should let her reunite with her parents, and then the game cuts to black, and then you get credits, and then a prompt pops up saying true ending. That's it. There's it's so fucking rushed
to not let her reunite with them. She would have been in the virtual world though. She actually probably could have lived there forever. But no, I want to watch her arms fall off more. I did it. Welcome back, Robbie. So is it all over? Sob. Oh, Robbie, splendid job. You saved Toriko, the term, and even what's left out there in the wasteland. Lawful good robot. This is the one time I will agree that I do not agree with what Robbie did. I 100%, like, I chose it, but I 100% do think that Toriko should have went with her parents in the virtual world.
Once we return, we realize the blueprint left behind is a cure for Toriko to turn her back. Once we make it back, we realize the blueprint left behind is a cure for Toriko to turn her back into a human. No. Gotta put music back on again. And 10 ending. Yee-hoo! Yeah, fuck you, ad. Get out of here. Get out of here, ugly ass ad.
That would have been the better option, because she's gonna die anyways. That's what the object in front of me I can analyze properly. Could you please make it? Please tell me I have what I need to craft it. Perhaps if you distract her with the pat, you'll be able to find the right moment to nap. We gotta take fungus out of her eyes, dude. I don't want to do that. All right, come here. I gotta rip your eye thing out. Give me a second. All right. Pro drug PSA. Some job, Robbie. It would appear to be some kind of medicine. Please give me a moment to analyze it. Uh-oh, Robbie, it's kind of my analysis. This medicine will make you start to freak. It's no use, I'm throwing in the towel. There simply aren't any records of this medicine in existence. It's utterly unknown to my database. You're saying that Toriko's parents asked you to give this medicine to her. Call me defunct, but there's a reason they say don't put a gift horse in a mouth. Wait, I have an idea. Perhaps we can look into what the medicine's for. I'll explain. We can assume that this medicine was created by Toriko's parents in the VR world. Upon breaching into our reality and meeting their ultimate demise, I would hazard to guess that they now no longer exist in VR as well. But that doesn't mean there isn't some kind of record of this blueprint somewhere. I think you see where I'm going with this. It's time to investigate the home Toriko's parents in VR. Can we just stab her with it, dude, please?
Once acquired, the only thing left to do is craft the medicine, but Factory Ice said she couldn't find any info on the drugs, so we gotta head back into the rat machine so we can find more info on it.
I never would have guessed we lived in a virtual world. Yet we still have a consciousness that recognizes this one. We lost our daughter. We swore to do everything to get her back. If we utilize that robot, we might be able to gain access to the outside world, the world where our daughter still lives. We need only to follow the plan. We are truly indebted to the care robot, yet we are about to do something horrible. We swore to do anything to get our daughter back, even if it means throwing away reality. She'll be happier with their real parents. I'm sure that's what Toriko wants to. If our plan doesn't work, then before we lose our daughter in this world, we should give the medicine to develop so desperately to the care robot. While we cannot transfer the medicine itself, the blueprint is only data and knowledge. We'll be able to bring it over. The medicine should return Toriko's body back to a normal human. Log finished. Go back to see Factory Eye. Well, now I know this. No, I'm glad we didn't let her go back. I'm a better parent anyways. I don't think they give her fireflies, you know.
Okay, so let me read this. Once we make it back, we realize the blueprint left behind is a cure for Toriko to turn her into a human with no fungal infections sticking out of her. Turn her into a human again with no fungal infections sticking out of her. One of the ingredients is part of the mushroom that is sticking out of her body. Okay. With one of the ingredients being a part of the mushroom that is sticking out of her body. Once acquired, the only thing left to do is craft the medicine, but Factory Ice said she couldn't find any info on the drugs, so we got to head back and oh my god, did I fucking do that? Gotta reopen everything now. And closed it all down on that. Give me 1 second. I gotta set everything back up.
We're preparing to dock. All aircraft breakaway.
Okay. Okay. Where is it? Okay. I gotta find out where I was again. We're down here. Once we make it back, we realize the blueprint left behind is a cure for Toriko to turn her into a human again with no fungal infections sticking out of her. Speak. With one of the ingredients being a part of the mushroom that is inside her. Her eye socket. Once acquired, the only thing left to do is craft the medicine, but Factory Eye said couldn't find any info on the drugs. We gotta head back into the rat machine and see if we can find more info on it. As we don't want to just inject her with something we're unaware of, we find a note left from our parents about how they are going to try to get her back at any cost, even if it means throwing reality away and using Robbie's body. But if the plan were to fail, they made a cure for the fungal outbreak, allowing Toriko to be the normal human she always wanted to be.
Trico can become a normal human again. Well, whether or not Trico has the composition of a normal human doesn't matter to me. I'm sure you feel the same, Robbie. We don't care for Trico because she's a human. We care for her because we have developed a love for who she is. It really doesn't matter if she's human, machine, or sentient program. But maybe her body would be able to achieve greater stability if she were to turn back into a human. The fungal cells in Trico's flesh have brought her to the brink of death time and again. If this medicine can revert her deterioration, then she would no longer be victim to the rot. But then she would just get it again, though. The problem is, like, the world's infected with the rot. If I stab her with it and she turns to a human and she's not infected, wouldn't she just get it right then and there again from the spores that are outside right now?
You know, it's funny. I say that. That's literally how the game fucking ends. Just dies.
But could a regular human being survive in this contaminated world? No, that's what we've decided for the
When we
past
told back
2
her
games.
this, she mentions how we don't love her because she's a normal human, but there's a chance if we give her the cure, she won't have issues with her body rotting away.
Robbie, I mean, we'll do it anyways. Screw it. So you feel the same way as I do. Also, cool little fact, there's an anime song, anime opening song for this game that they made that you can listen to. All right, Toriko. Are you awake? Good morning, Toriko. It's another brand new day.
Okay. Void 11. 318.
Does your body feel strange? You've been reborn in a slightly different body. That's why today will be your assigned birthday. This stuffed animal is your birthday present. It looks just like me, doesn't it? This toy will let you talk with me even far away. This way I'll always be with you, Toriko. The world outside is still contaminated and unfit for human life, but we will take care of you. So please stay alive as long as you can. Toriko, have you really done everything you wished? There's nothing left on your list? I really wanted to fulfill every one of your wishes. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, Toriko.
Tell her good morning. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning. Bring her a stuffed animal for her new birthday. For a new assigned birthday. Fully. Here's the medicine works. Toriko is healed. You tell her good morning and bring her a stuffed animal. Bring her a stuffed animal for her new assigned birthday. She's now reborn into a new body, a human body to be exact. You can see now no fungal growths are coming out of her head. Meaning she is fully cured. All right, man. Have a good one, dude. Sorry, I saw that a little bit too late, but yeah, good night, man. Ask her if she's really done everything she wanted to in life, and that even if the world still isn't fit for humans, we will still do everything in our power to keep.
Toriko. This was worth it. This was worth all the fucking stupid shit I had to go through. Uh-oh. She didn't survive, did she? Yep, that was another growth. In fact, that was more than one growth. We definitely did not get the true ending, I'll tell you that right now. The only wish that she wanted was to see her parents, and we denied that by killing them, so no.
And just for it to go to, okay, just for it to cut to black and end. These endings are pretty bad. All right, let me read this shit. Okay. I find a note left from her parents about how they are going to try to get her back at any cost, even if it means throwing reality away and using Robbie's body. But if the plan were to fail, they made a cure for the fungal outbreak, allowing Toriko to be the normal human she always wanted to be. When we tell Factory Eye this, she mentions how we don't love her because she's a normal human, but there's a chance if we give her the cure, she won't have issues with her body rotting away. But they're going on about how if there's even a chance with her going on about how if there's even a chance a normal human could live in these wastelands. And maybe it's worth the risk. I think you can see where this is going. We stick the cure into Toriko, and turns out the medicine works. Toriko is healed. We tell her good morning and bring her a stuffed animal for her new assigned birthday, as she's now reborn into a new body, a human body to be exact. We can see now no fungal growths are coming out of her head, meaning she is fully cured. We asked her if she's really done everything she wanted to in life, and that even if the world still isn't fit for humans, we will do everything in our power to keep her thriving. This is when we give her a big hug to show our love for her until, and I show that she dies. This is when the text appears saying we got the false ending. So yeah, this is the fake. Yeah, this is the fake. This is the non-canon one. Like last game, there's two outcomes, but Void 2 makes it clear which one is the real one. Now, I didn't want to replay a good 2 hours to get back to the part where we can give her to her parents, so I looked it up. The true ending has you agreeing to hand her over to the corrupted hand. The corrupted figure just for it to cut to black and end. These endings are pretty bad. learn barely anything about Rico in her past. We do meaningless fetch quests and care more about virtual versions of people and Toriko than we do for the actual real one. All for it to end in a easily forced guilt trip the player. Audacity, tell me not giving her up is the absolute wrong outcome. But that was Void Triumph 2, a major letdown to the high the first game brought. I truly don't understand who or what this was made for. We learned barely anything. Almost nothing about Toriko and her past. We do meaningless fetch quests and care more about virtual versions of people in Toriko than we do the actual for the real one. All for it to end in an easily forced guilt trip the player choice, especially since the game has the audacity to tell me not giving her up is the absolute wrong outcome. Since the game has the audacity to tell me not giving her up is the absolute wrong outcome. The true ending being legit a text box conversation and then cutting to black is so underwhelming. It makes the new Slitterhead game ending look like a masterpiece. I can't sadly recommend Void 2 unless you really love the enhanced dungeon mechanics, but thankfully the first game is... Thankfully the first game is still easy to find and is amazing as ever. I truly think Void 2 could have been a great experience, but the issue is I can sit here and think and dream of what could have been, but that's pointless. Just like how I can offer all these changes to the story or fixes Okay. But that was Void Turn 2. A major letdown to the high the first game brought. I truly don't understand who or what this was made for. We learn almost nothing about Toriko and her past. We do meaningless fetch quests and care more about virtual versions of people and Toriko than we do for the real one, all for it to end in an easily forced guilt trip, the player choice, especially since the game has the audacity to tell me not giving her up the absolute wrong outcome. The true ending being legit a text box conversation and then cutting to black is so underwhelming it makes the new Slitterhead game ending look like a masterpiece. I can't sadly recommend Void 2 unless you really love the enhanced dungeon mechanics and the new Toriko based options. But thankfully the first game is still easy to find and is amazing as ever. I truly think Void 2 could have been a great experience, but the issue is I can sit here and think and dream of what that better version would be like, but that's pointless, just like how I can offer all these changes to the story or fixes and we're still left with the product we got. I never outright felt so disappointed in something the way this game has left me, and that really sucks. Either way, I feel if they do try to push a third game, I really hope it just doesn't happen. I feel Toriko being sucked into the virtual world with their parents or probably dead is all I really need at this point. But this was my Void Terrarium 2 deep dive or review. While I still respect Furia, this wasn't it, Chief. Alright, well that's it for the Void 2. Alright, well that's it. I finished the script. I'm heading off to bed now. So I will see you guys another time. But good night, guys. I'm heading off. See ya. Goodbye.